unhit the button, and then we'll hit it again. That happened last time a few weeks ago too. It didn't take it the first time around. All right, so I did it again, reset it, and came back on. Let's see if that works. Yeah, man, all good, all good. Glad to hear you guys are doing well, and hopefully it will be a great trading day. Gappers list right now leaning a lot to the red with Netflix leading the way. We don't know what's going on there. Jared was on to like 440. I couldn't stay the whole time, but Jared was on to like 440 in the chat. You know, doing the breakdown, waiting for the earnings. So he was doing his thing there. He's gonna be on here at 8:30 with engineering the markets every morning. So the channel will get to see him a little bit later. All right, let's dive in. Eamon, we'll go to you in Thursday. Happy Friday, everybody! But Thursday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So yesterday looked like a bad day for the market, but if you dig deeper, it was actually a bit different. I mean, the S&P fell about 0.5%. The Nasdaq dropped almost around 1.5%. The Dow lost over 100 points. But the equal S&P, where every company gets the same importance, actually went up by 1%. This tells us that this was not the whole market falling. It's not bear market. Not a lot of selling off is going on. This was just a very concentrated tech sell-off dragging all the indexes down. I mean, in simple words, most of the market was doing okay. The biggest chip stocks were not doing okay. And because those companies are so large, they can pull the entire index lower almost by themselves. That is how concentrated this market and these chip stocks has become recently. One of the biggest stories we had yesterday was TSMC. The numbers were exceptional. The profit jumped around 77% to a new record. The revenue reached $40 billion. They also announced another $100 billion of US investment, taking its total planned investment in America to somewhere around $260 billion, which is a lot, to be honest. So the business is not telling us AI demand is weak. It's saying the exact opposite. Customers are very aggressive, factories are still filing, and TSMC is spending heavily because it expects this demand to continue throughout the next few years. But why did the stock fell when everything sounds so good? Because investors right now are becoming more nervous about the size of the bill. The demand is big, but so is the spending. I mean, where is the profit, right? US factories are even more expensive. They're more expensive than the Taiwan factories. And the move to next generation chips is also very expensive. And after such a huge run in semiconductor stocks, a great quarter is just not enough anymore. And we've seen that with so many different companies reporting. I mean, the market now wants a great quarter. It wants perfect guidance. It wants rising margins and probably maybe a handwritten thank you note from NVIDIA for it to go up. Other than that, it's just not enough. So yesterday's reaction was not just saying that TSMC is struggling. It was telling us that expectations for this whole chip sector may have become too high. The memory stocks were hit the most, MU and SNDK. The semiconductors index fell around 4%, maybe even more than 4%, if I'm not wrong. And the interesting part is that the economic data, it wasn't bad, it was good, right? The retail sales were stronger than expected. The jobless claims, they were good, right? The manufacturing improved. So consumers are still spending, companies are still holding onto workers. Inflation cooled earlier in the week. And that is almost the exact soft landing combination that investors have been asking for, and this is kind of the combination that was supposed to drive the techs to go higher, right? Cooler inflation and not collapsing economy. And with all of that, the indexes still fell. And the main reason, like we said, is the chip sell-off. It was just too heavy, so much concentration around it, and they dragged the whole market to the downside. Now, the winner yesterday was probably UNH. United Health jumped almost 8% after beating expectations and raising its full year outlook. The company said that it's getting the medical costs under better control, and this is exactly what longer term investors are looking for, and that's exactly what they wanted to hear. And UNH on its own helped prevent a much worse day for the Dow. That's why the Dow did not sell off a lot. GE had the opposite reaction. GE beat expectations. It also raised guidance. The demand for the engine repairs also strong, but the stock fell around 4%. So Thursday is just showed us that this earnings season has Strange rule, right? Good report tells us that the business is doing well, but it does not guarantee that the stock is going to do well or that the stock is going to go to the upside. And another good example for that is Netflix earnings yesterday. The revenue grew more than 13%. It was around $12.5 billion. The earnings beat expectations, not by a lot, slightly, but still it beat expectations, right? But the reason they sold off a lot is the guidance. The guidance was disappointing. Netflix expected around $2.8 billion in third quarter revenue. Still good, right? Higher than what they got in these earnings, but still it is below what Wall Street wanted. And the stock fell more than 8% after hours, and it keeps selling off during the pre-market. I think around more 3 or 4% more during the pre-market. I mean, that's a lot, right? The problem is that growth is slowing, expectations are high, and investors just want proof that this advertising that Netflix implemented, the live events, the new content formats, that they could help Netflix going higher. So that is a good summary for yesterday. Let's go to what to expect today. It's a lot, but at the same time, it's not a lot. Today, we have a lot of data in the morning. At 8:30, we'll get the housing starts, building permits, import prices. I think housing is the main one. The starts collapsed last month, so today we will find out whether that was the bottom or maybe we're going to see more continuation to the downside today. I think that if construction recovers slightly, it would be telling us that builders can still see some demand, even though the mortgages rates are so high, somewhere around 7% at the moment. If it stays weak, then the housing market may be frozen more than we actually think. The import prices are important. We already had good CPI. We had good PPI. And if import prices also fall, that will give the market a final, beautiful third piece of evidence that the inflation is going in the right direction. And at 10, we'll get the consumer sentiment. I think the headline is important, but the thing that we need to pay attention more to is the inflation expectations, because the gas prices, it improved in June, then it spiked up in July with all the escalation that we see right now. So today we'll find out whether the consumers still believe inflation is coming down or whether the war and oil just changed the whole mood. Netflix is the one that I'll be watching today. I'm not going to talk about it a lot right now. We'll have a whole featured story about it, or maybe social pulse, somewhere around there. But anyway, that's basically it for today. Let's go to John. Maybe I missed something. Like I said, the economic calendar is too much. You just pick the most important parts out of it, and we'll continue with the rest afterwards.
Yeah, so the U.S. economic calendar. John, I don't have your screen, but usually by now we just have the U.S. economic calendar. I mean, you did speak about some of it, Eamon, already. But yeah, some key data schedule for this morning or today.
Yeah, Eamon covered it pretty good, but yeah, import prices at 8:30, housing starts and building permits at 8:30, and consumer sentiment at 10. I kind of think consumer sentiment's if there is one that's bigger than the others, it's probably that. This is the preliminary report though, so this is the report from the University of Michigan, and there's a preliminary consumer sentiment mid-month, and then in about a week from now they'll do the full sample and release, which I never understand. Like, you think once a month is fine for consumer sentiment, and why would they need a build-up preliminary report? I'll never understand. But that's what we're getting today. So I wouldn't expect a big deal about it. But as always, if you're looking to take a trade around 9:59, you might want to hold off on that mouse click until that comes out.
Yeah. This is interesting. I just seen a post here that one of our members put on the chat here, and I heard this earlier about these posts from our president being sold faster or quicker access to Wall Street. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that, man. That sounds insiderish, trade-ish, right? It just doesn't sound good, The President Trump's post should go to everybody whenever they go out, but Truth Social is thinking about selling them faster to like a Wall Street, whoever wants to pay for them, I guess. I wonder how much that's going to cost. So that's interesting. I've never seen that before. So we'll see how that goes, because he can move the oil markets. We've seen it many times where that takes place. But again, we all have access to it, right? The minute he puts it on Truth Social, someone takes it and puts it on X really quickly, because I don't have Truth Social. This thing, after Trump is out of office, this thing will die. Like, who has True Social? The only reason you have True Social is probably to follow Trump, right? And I get X. Should be, should have it, but no, nobody wants True Social. It's just get X, right? So it's interesting. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how this plays out. Should be something. All right, friends. Let's go to our gappers. Let me know what you think in the comments about that. I don't know. I think it sounds a way to try to capitalize on some information in advance, but I don't know if that's the right move there. Let's see what's happening on our gappers list. We do have a couple of stuff in the green. Everything else mostly in the red. SDOT we've seen plenty of times on this list. Back at it again. Let's see how much they're gapping this time. 50%, 56%. So as you can see here, 4.5 million shares traded right now. Tons of volume. This is the one, if you guys remember, had a huge spike back in the July 2nd, like just before July 4th, had a huge spike. So yeah, John, I don't think there's anything major going on with SDOT. It's just usual stuff again. And I remember they got like a not a Hindenburg, it's another company. They got a short report thing too. I forgot what it was, but somebody put a hit out on them saying, hey, the numbers are fugazi. And it started dropping, but I mean, you would think low float up $100 when they were sitting at under $10 just a month ago. Something fishy.
Yeah, now this is a stock that's been moving because a short seller report from Fugazi Research called it a company having zero fundamental value. So yeah, it's been moving around. I'm trying to digest this Truth Social thing, Carlos.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big.
I guess it's hard to understand what the real. I mean, I've clicked through like 4 stories and I can't quite understand exactly what.
It's not pinned down for sure because John, because one story, it's not the first time I saw it. Yes, I saw that Trump will be selling his tweets, and now we're saying that True Social is doing it. And there's different type of versions of what this is. So I figured that this is some kind of rumor that just hasn't been pinned down on exactly what's going to happen. But
well, it sounds like certain accounts will get how should I say it? So there'll be like 10 accounts. One article said 10 accounts that would get information out there faster than like say other platforms. But not to say one of them is Trump. I agree. It sounds shady as hell. I mean, just
it's shady.
Why do we have to have these conversations at all?
Yeah.
That's the real problem, right? So whether or not the president's allowed to have a crypto coin is, you could take it to the courts, but in all of our guts, we feel like that just doesn't sound like what you do in the job,
No,
so,
you have too much influence, And they were saying it before. They wanted people like, what's that lady's name who never loses in trading? Best trader that probably exists. She's always right. What's her name?
Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy. Yeah, Nancy. She is an amazing trader. Always right, never loses. They're debating whether, politicians that can affect certain laws, should they be allowed to trade, in the markets, right? So I don't know, man. This sounds like it's even.
I love how they can't get to the bottom of that one, though, Carlos. Like they all seem to agree. Every politician says we probably shouldn't do this. Pass the bill. Just pass the bill. Stop doing.
Nobody passes the bill because they're all doing it. They're all doing it.
You don't do anything else. You don't seem to pass any other bills. Like what even gets passed these days? So stop everything. Just don't worry about the budget. Don't worry about anything. Just prove to us as the American people that you guys can get together on something that allegedly 90% of you agree on, 90% plus.
90% agree, but nobody
agree on making money. They agree on making money behind the scenes. So that's it.
GPT write the bill in 5 seconds. Everyone proofread it for about 10 minutes, and it says you can't do this, and sign it. Let's go. But man, they. Yeah.
Oh, shady,
BS,
shady.
It runs deep.
It runs deep, man. On both sides, it runs deep. All right, here it is. SDOT, guys, careful. Off 56%. Careful on that one. Let's look at the next one. JLHA. Another one that's been on our list plenty of times. JLHL. There we go. Got it. Julong Holdings. So this has also been moving around quite a bit. We've been dismissing it every time. It doesn't really look tradable. Low flow at 1.4 million. So again, just be careful if you are going to dabble in this one. I don't like it this morning. The daily looks messy. It was up here at 50%, back down to 9. Again, just be careful, John. I'm not sure if there's anything to add on this one on your end.
Well, when we started the show this morning, and this is before you turned on the YouTube feed. So I want to apologize to the YouTube people, by the way, because we went over the secret list of stocks that are going to make the best moves today, and we didn't have the YouTube feed going, and we can't we can't go back over we can't go backwards. We can't go backwards. So
can't go backwards.
Hopefully Monday we'll have as good a list, but I don't think so. But I said the watch list would probably disappoint. I didn't mean that things were kind of red. I meant this watch list stinks. Like, it is just a bunch of crap stocks. If it's not something moving because of semis, it's just garbage this morning. So JLHL is right up there with the crap. They announced yesterday a change to the composition of its board of directors. That's the only news that's out there for this stock. So it's moving, but we have a lot of low float junk stocks moving this morning. And you're gonna hear a few.
No, we sure do. This is one of them. Another one this has been wild, actually. V, right? Which they actually have news. They actually have some stuff. They actually have a company. They actually make boat engines, but they just continue to explode here. So today they're up here another 9.7. Hard to borrow, of course. Twin V Power Cats, love the name. And they're added here. Not a whole lot of volume since their first day when they had tons of volume, but still continuing to push higher. And again, they actually got some news. Still a tough trader, still a low flow stock of 1.8. John, I'm not sure if any news has come out that's the latest and greatest, but I know they have a lot going on as far as changing, merging, and doing all kinds of things there.
Has any news come out since the manufacturer of small watercraft decided to merge with a company that mines minerals in Greenland? No news has come out since then.
I'm sure.
It's a classic Wall Street tale. I can't tell you how many small boat manufacturers I've seen merge with mineral firms in desolate locations like Greenland. So you're all familiar with this story. The boat mineral merger. It's a classic. Yep. And no, that's the news. It's still reverberating from it moved quite a bit on that news. And interestingly, I think if you go to a daily on the stock, it moved the second day too, didn't it? I don't know if you can click to a daily.
Yeah.
See that second day move? You don't often get one of those. So like, often the world's dumbest news comes out. This would be up there with that. And then the stock sells off the next day and you never see it come back. But this one had a second day move and arguably a third day move, although that's where it started to give it back. But now it's still holding in there. It's amazing.
It's still holding. It has managed to every low still be higher than the previous low on the daily.
Maybe I'm the dummy, Carlos. Maybe this is a great play. You know what?
Maybe we should all got in at 15. All got in at 15, all in. Sell the house, sell the boats, all in at 15, and we could have buy more boats selling at 45. So we'll see. But careful, guys. This is a 1.8 million shares float. Very light volume today. Actually, throughout the day, not today. Today already 1 million pre-market. So we'll see how it goes. Peter in chat. Good morning, Peter. Peter is in there. He's doing some family things. That's what John is covering for him this morning. Hopefully you are enjoying the family that's over. All right, so that covers the gap up, guys. A couple of things on there that, again, all low floats. 12 million, 1.4, 1.8. Again, not really tradable. Just be careful if you are going to dabble in those. All right, before I go to the gap down, John, I know you got your set of lists. Is there anything that's gapping up on your list that you're going to keep a close eye on this morning?
Gapping up, that's funny. So I have a list of 12 primary stocks I watch. Then I have a secondary list of maybe 20 to 25. And I even have a third list of another 20 stocks, which I kind of watch for fun. So let's say that's 15, 20, 24, maybe 50, 55, 60 stocks on my watch list. There's only 2 that are green at all. One is Walmart. Give it up for Walmart, up 1.6%. And the other is Oxy, up 1.8%. Otherwise, everything is red. Yep. And this doesn't bode well for me, Carlos. This for the type of trading I'm trying to do, this day is screaming, look out, or maybe possibly even go sniff the wildflowers after this show is done, because I don't know if anything's going to be good for me today.
There you go. And as you can see here, friends, a lot of stuff in the red this morning. We're going to dive into all of this. We're going to dive into Netflix and all that. But first, let's get over to the social post with Eamon, and then we'll hand it off over to Engineering the Markets around 8:30. But yeah, social post, Eamon, what we got going on today?
All right, guys. So here is an interesting one, and it's about Netflix. And the debate is that Netflix just hit a 52-week low. The stock is down more than 20% this year, while the whole market's up. I mean, not the whole market, but most of it is still up, right? So investors are asking, is this a broken growth story, or is Wall Street giving us a rare discount on a very profitable company? The bear case starts with guidance. The quarter itself was not terrible. The revenue grew more than 13%. The profit reached $3 billion or $3.4 billion. EPS beat by a penny, but it still beat, right? But the next quarter forecast disappointed. Netflix expects growth to slow to about 12%, so less by 1% less than it is right now. And that is what the market is focused on, because when a stock is already falling, investors don't want to hear that growth is still good, just less good. That is not usually the sentence that brings buyers back to invest in some particular stock. The second concern is transparency. So Netflix stopped focusing on subscribers count. It plans to publish its viewing report only once a year. It used to do it twice a year. And the management says investors should focus on the revenue and profit, not on the subscribers count. I mean, that's reasonable, but the market is worried about engagement, especially against YouTube, TikTok, and some other free platforms. So reducing the amount of viewing data right now feels a little like turning off the scoreboard while people are questioning the score of the match. And that does not mean that Netflix is hiding something, but it still creates some doubts. Now, there is also a bull case, obviously, and the bull case is that Netflix is still extremely profitable. It made $3.4 billion in one single quarter. Its advertising business is expected to reach around $3 billion this year, and the management says engagement is still healthy. The company still has pricing power, low cancellation rates, and one of the strongest content libraries in the whole world. So the bulls say the market is confusing slower growth with no growth. Netflix does not need to grow like a startup anymore. It is a big company. It needs to keep growing revenue, expand ads, and keeps producing cash, and that's what it's doing, right? The most interesting part is that both sides are right. Netflix is still a great business, but it may no longer deserve the valuation and the hyper of any hyper growth company. I mean, and this is basically the real debate. Is the stock cheap because investors are too pessimistic, or is it cheap because Netflix has entered a slower growth phase and the old multiple is just gone? I personally think that the business is not broken. I'm actually in this thing, swing trading it. I'm probably going to take a long time for it to go back up, but still have some hope in it. Anyway, management now has to prove that ads, live events, and pricing can replace the old subscriber growth story. I mean, until then, the stock may stay cheap for a reason, or maybe, as Netflix might call it, a limited time offer. That's it for the social polls, and we can leave it now to Jared, or it's too early.
No, we could probably get our feature story in if you want to do that.
All right, yeah, let's do that. It's not that long, so we can go there. And the featured story is about the AI stocks. Something changed in the AI-related stocks this week. For the last 2 years, the rule was pretty simple. Spend more on AI, mention AI, and the stock usually goes higher. This week, this stopped working. Look at TSMC. The company had record profit, and the stock still fell. The question, or the new question that we have right now, is how much will it cost and who eventually earns the return? That is a much harder question right now. A company raising spending can mean two things. It means, or it can mean that the demand is strong, that it desperately needs so much more capacity and building power. That's obviously a bullish sign. But it also can mean that that building this capacity becoming much more expensive, and a lot of money is pouring into that. And this is where investors are getting nervous. New factories cost money, new equipment costs money, and by the way, running factories in the US costs way more than running them in Taiwan. And all of that spending eventually creates the depreciation and pressure on cash flow. And this did not start with TSMC alone. One day earlier, SML delivered a very strong report as well, right? It also raised its guidance. It said customers are still ordering advanced chip making machines years into the future. And initially, the reaction was good, but the chip sector in general still struggles. So twice in the same week, companies sitting literally at the center of the AI boom, they gave investor good news, but at the same time, the whole sector could not hold up and it kept selling off. This does not mean that the AI demand is collapsing or everything is weak. It just means that expectations at this stage have become so high that strong results at the moment they're just not enough at all. IBM also showed us the same story from the other side. Peter talked about this a couple days ago. IBM said that some customers shifted spending away from software towards servers, chips, and data center equipment. In simple words, companies have limited technology budgets, and if they suddenly spend much more on AI hardware, something else may have to wait. Software projects have to wait, consulting deals, traditional infrastructure upgrades. The AI boom is not creating free money anymore. It is moving money from one part of technology to another part. And it moved toward the companies that are selling the most urgently needed parts. So this is not the end of the AI cycle. It may be beginning of a more selective version of the AI cycle. Investors want to know who has the pricing power, who protects margins, who generates cash, and who is spending billions just to remain competitive. For 2 years, we've seen the market celebrating the size of the AI build out and just go higher on everything that had AI in it. And now it's just starting to ask for the receipt. Who spends more and why it's spending more. And judging by TSMC's spending plan, the receipt is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's it for the featured story. And now we can leave it for Jared and for the engineering the markets.
All right, guys. Yeah, engineering the market starts now in the chat room. So see you guys a little bit later. As I mentioned earlier, Jared going late into the evening yesterday with the earnings for Netflix. That was fun to listen to. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Eamon, I love what you said. Asking for the receipt reminds me when companies. Let me see here. Just to make sure that Jared's good to go. I don't see Jared rushing to the mic here, so I'm just gonna turn this back on in case Jared's running a little bit late. When he's ready to go, he can kick us off. But don't want to leave you guys with some empty sides in the chat room. But Eamon, the asking for the receipt reminds me, I used to work for a 9 to 5. When the company was making money, I was there for 12 years, so we went through a lot of different phases. Okay, Jared's coming on now. We went through a lot of different phases. When the company was making money, nobody cared about receipts. Nobody cared. We had a profitable quarter, profitable year. Nobody cares about receipts. We used to do these trips, whatever, no problem. Once things got tight and the sales were not hitting what they were hitting, all the trips we made, every dinner, let me get the receipt. Let's look at the items. Let's see if there's any liquor bottles here, whatever. What's happening? Everything got so tight. So I like that. Start checking for the receipts here. That's pretty good. All right, friends. We've been talking about Netflix quite a bit. Let's get to it. Here it is. Netflix this morning down quite a bit this morning, 11.4, which is not huge, but it's just interesting given how this daily has been just destroyed. I mean, I thought Netflix was going to stay above $100 here, and since then has seen nothing but red. I like Alex's comment here in chat. Alex Man says Netflix needs to, in summary, Netflix needs to figure out how to get people to watch it throughout the day, right? They're more evening. Everybody in the day goes to YouTube, and it's so true. I'm on YouTube all the time. I want to search something, I'm on YouTube. How do you do this? How do you do that? I just go straight to YouTube. It's not even a question. So Netflix is, it's an evening thing, weekend thing. It's not a really go-to all the time. But yeah, they got to figure something out, and hopefully they do. Because I do like Netflix. John, what's your thoughts?
Here's my thought. I hate Netflix. I can't find anything I want to watch. My wife loves Netflix, so we are a house divided. And if you came to this house trying to determine if you should invest, you'd be utterly confused. I can't stand it, Carlos. Like I don't.
I like it, man. Yeah.
What do you watch on there? What?
These murder documentaries, man. They're freaking awesome.
So you should hang with my wife because
these murder documentaries. It sets you up to know, hey, if you're gonna go, this is how it's gonna happen. Be ready. If you gotta run somewhere, don't do this. Like you're prepared, man, of things not to do.
Yeah, I like the documentaries on Netflix as well. Exactly. I mean, they prepare you for a lot of good things. I mean,
oh man, it's They are addicting. Big Lou says in chat. They are. That's it. But you're right. If you're looking for movies, there's nothing great. If you're looking for a regular show, Apple TV has better shows, right? Silo's back. I love Silo. Silo's an amazing show, so I'll be hooked on to that.
Oh, I love that
every
show.
Wednesday. Oh, Silo is incredible. The story behind it. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is happening. They're in the
John
third
is saying
season
no.
now. No, Silo is incredible. It's
I
really
love
good.
it, yeah.
And but yeah, but Netflix. This besides the murder documentaries and crimes of New York and all this stuff. There's nothing much going on there. I agree with you, John. I can see that.
What's it called? Silos?
Silo. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. You got to watch it from the beginning. I think you'll like it. Sugar. I started watching Sugar on Apple TV. It didn't dive into it. Like the first couple of shows are really slow. And it just didn't grab me right away. But I hear it's a great show. I got to go back to it and just give it a second chance, I guess. But yeah, friends, Netflix on deck for me for sure. I am going to watch it. I know John doesn't like Netflix for TV content. But trading, John, are you going to have it on your list?
No. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of feel like out of I don't know.
It's personal.
Based on it's personal. Like maybe I just don't want to trade this. I don't know. Maybe it's on my secondary list. I used to have Netflix actually on my primary list for years. So maybe I noticing on a weekly chart, Carlos, if you pull one up, Netflix has broken an important level here around $70. If you go back to like probably November of 2021, Netflix topped out around. It's hard for me to tell because this weekly is so going so far back. Right, topped out around
70.10.
You're around $70. Yeah. And,
the same area, yeah.
And then it went way down to like $16 and then it started a climb that has been the climb until recently, right? But we just fell below that level, and it actually kind of found resistance there maybe in like the summer of 2024. It's fun to talk about numbers so long ago, right? But yeah, now it's below that, so it could get interesting from here. Or you know how stocks often, I know this from trading a lot of high day breaks and watching low day breaks as well. When these levels get pierced, often that's the bottom, you know, and then it'll start to build from the break. So we'll see. Again, basically saying, is this a fake breakdown or not? You know, we'll have to wait and see.
Right. Man, I love it. Gonna have it here. Netflix on deck for sure. All right. I see everybody's telling me that Sugar is the show to watch on Apple TV. Everybody's commenting. Yeah, but Frank, I don't know if Frank's comment, if by episode 7 I don't love Sugar, he'll stop eating sandwiches. Episode 7, I feel like by that point I have no choice. I'm like committed. Episode 7 is pretty far out, man. Tell me episode 3, 2, not maybe 4, but 7.
Yeah, I usually give it 1 or 2 episodes. That's
it. 1 or 2. You gotta
watch
grab
whole
me.
Season. You can't watch a whole season.
So episode 7, I'll be like, oh man, this show's gotten so good. Let me watch 2 more episodes. No, I don't know, man. But all right, let's continue here, friends. All right, back to our gappers. This is brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Netflix is on deck, and we have everything is red, right? Everything is red. So if you scroll down here, everything is down. I mean, yeah, Hood, you name it, AMD, everything is on here. NVIDIA, so you could pick your favorites, and the list just keeps on growing. And the majority of that is because SPY is down quite a bit this morning, almost 1%, and things are just feeling a little bit weak in the knees here this morning. So, I mean, we'll look at the top 3 maybe, because I'm not sure if they're great. ISRG, what is this about? ISRG looks horrible out of all of them. I picked probably the one that doesn't look great. Intuitive Surgical. Looks like big gap down last night. This must be earnings, John. Is what I'm assuming it happened here. But for the most part, this pre-market pretty light on volume. I mean, this stock doesn't trade a whole lot of volume. You can tell here on the daily, it's pretty bad for the most part.
Yeah, this is a post-earnings move. They beat on headline numbers. Guidance came in a bit soft or low, and I believe this is a company related to GLP-1s, although I'd have to check that. But it seems like half the companies in the world are related to GLP-1s these days, including the boat manufacturers I heard are merging with all the fat drugs. Little joke there, going back. I'm tagging it.
Twin V Power Cats.
Is my mic bad?
No, I think it's when you turn your head that it might go low. I don't think
It's
your
funny
mic
on
is actually
YouTube.
bad.
On YouTube, it does this, but like in the chat room, it's not a problem. I'll try to get it right in front of my mouth here. Talk forward into the microphone. How's that?
Yeah, actually, let me check too. I could have your since you are coming through Peter's channel, I do have Peter's mic way down because Peter is you'll be like, hello everybody. We're like, whoa, Peter, we all have headphones on. Relax. But let me put you up a little more. Okay, there it is. That could be better now.
How about now?
Yeah, no, it was me. It's because I have Peter way down on the volume. That's why I got you good now.
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Move
There you
it
go.
Back here. All right.
I just gotta remind myself to put it back down when Peter comes back, or else we're gonna blow everybody's ears off.
No, nobody's missing anything. I'm making terrible jokes about boat companies merging with fat drugs, and it's not good comedy. You're not missing anything. Don't worry about it.
The Peter settings. Yes, the Peter settings for sure. All right, friends. Let's take a look at, again, not great, no volume. We'll move on here. RAM, the ETF continues to come up here. So ARM, if you don't know, if you're new, this is just an ETF round by Round Hill T-Rex times 2 leverage. And for some reason, it comes up, it's not supposed to have a float. The float for ETFs that are leveraged for DRAM should be 0. But for some reason, this one has the float. So by it having a float, it comes up here. So what we do is in my settings here, the float has to be at least 1. And all the ETFs that you see, XLF, XLE, TSLA for Tesla, NVDA, all these ETFs, the float is 0, right? So they don't come up here. Or else you're going to get a list that is massive, right? So we don't want that. So this one comes up here. We don't look at it. It's DRAM ETFs. If you 2 times leverage, if you want to look at it, you can take a look at that. But for the most part, not really tradable. You know who's got SKHY? This stock is moving, man. And it's so funny because I just realized how many ETFs these guys have. Like day 5. There's so many ETFs from Granite Shares, Pro Shares. Everybody has a ETF for this. So if you look at SKUU, that's one. SKHY is another one by Direction. I mean, they knew this company was going to be, I guess, that volatile. There's like ETFs like day 2 right away on this thing. Up, SK up, XK. I saw HZ. This is from leverage shares. I mean, everybody has a leverage for this, so that there's no lack of options if you like to trade SKHY. Although the price on SKHY is really nice, 150 is a sweet spot. So I don't think you need to really go looking for leverage tickers. I usually do those when the stock is like $2,000. Okay, let's get something leveraged down towards 100. Makes sense. But this one, SKHY, has tons. This morning, since I do like this one, I'm gonna have it in play again. I think they're getting amazing volume. Look at the pre-market already went from 146 up to 161, back down to 152. So they're moving pretty nice. John, do you have these guys on your have they made it to any of your top 3 lists?
They have not. No. Well, let me scroll down. Let me see if it's on my 3rd one. That's where I put my fun stuff. It's not. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to put SKHY there. I did have a member of the chat room was trying to sell me on this idea earlier this week, and I can't remember who. I apologize. It's in my DMs in the chat room. But anyway, someone was very excited about this company entering the memory game in the stock market here. So I've been keeping an eye on it. It sounded exciting until everything started plummeting yesterday. So
yeah.
I don't know, maybe take a beat on that one and wait. But no, it does sound interesting. I've been looking up Round Hill T-Rex, trying to understand what the heck that is while you've been chatting away. Like what a fun name. Like people putting dinosaur names into ETFs now.
Exactly. So
this is a totally serious industry, by the way, folks.
Yeah. But yeah, SKHY, I'm going to add this to our list, friends. I think it looks great this morning, and hopefully that can continue. So AKHY. And as far as the gapping down, let's see what else we have on there. UMC we saw yesterday, not really tradable, so I'm probably gonna skip on this one. Today they're down 8.7, but they just don't get volume. Like if you look at their intraday here, look how small the volume is, barely moving down. So again, I don't like to trade stocks like that. So I'm gonna skip on it. But United Micro Electronics, I think is the name. If you like that one, you could watch it. Let's do one more, and then we'll hop around here. AXTI. So AXTI, we are down 5%, 275,000 shares traded. Their daily's been taking a nice hit here ever since middle of May, just down, and today hitting that 42.21 as their pre-market low. So volume not great. Daily's awesome on these drops here. Volume on, throughout the trading day not really ideal. I don't think they get a lot of volume. So again, probably won't have these guys on the list. But if you like them, you could definitely add them on here. John, I'm not sure this is something you'll be watching.
No, I don't think so. I'm trying to find news on it as well, and I can't find anything. No, I think we can do better than AXTI this morning.
Yeah, I agree. All right, friends. So again, tons of stuff on here. I'm probably gonna go. Like today, I'm probably gonna go with some usual suspects. MRVL has been nice. I'm gonna add that to the list because I've been watching that pretty closely. PLTR has been awesome. NBIS, you guys saw NBIS yesterday? It just popped up on my scanners. Man, this thing just highway. I mean, I know a lot of stuff for highways to help, but this thing was clean. It just kept on dropping nice and clean here. So again, NBIS also on the daily taking a real nice drop here over the last couple of days. So I might watch that. I might watch that today, see if there's anything good comes out of it. Right now, volume 910,000 shares traded. I mean, there's just so much you could pick from this list. Oracle, I mean, the list is massive. MU, NVDA, AMD, they're all on here. MSTR, Quantum, SMCI. I mean, it's just massive. CoreWeave, you name it, it's gonna be on this list. Everything bleeding this morning. All right, so far that is all I have. I have Netflix, SKHY, and I am going to add NBIS this morning. All right, John, I know your list is a little bit different the way you do things, but is there anything that sticks out that you're going to be keeping a close eye on? I know right now everything looks not great because it's down, and you're looking for 5-day breakouts, but anything that you can potentially see something happening?
I'm trying to think of stocks, Carlos, that have been moving well lately. Because I trade the same thing every day, you'll notice sometimes stocks that sort of are lethargic or don't make great moves for a period of days start to act up in a better manner, at least for me personally, what I'm looking for. And I've noticed Apple, I don't think I'm the only one who noticed, but Apple's been interesting lately, right? Going to new all-time highs. And I noticed it just went green. So it's the third stock on my list this morning out of 55 or 60 that just went green, aside from Walmart and Oxy. So maybe something there. I don't know how many days Apple can do great breakouts, but you never know. So that's something to think about. Amazon's been moving a little better lately. I've been watching that one. It's as other stuff has been selling off. It's been trying to hold up in the 240s, and it's been doing that. So that might be something to play to the long side. I think Microsoft had a good day yesterday. Can you bring up Microsoft real quick, Carlos?
Yep.
I'm trying to remember
I could type it correctly. Here we go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. No, it ended up down. I don't know. I thought I remember it moving well yesterday. So yeah, I'll be watching Apple and Amazon and maybe SpaceX. SpaceX might be interesting today too. I mean, that keeps going lower. It's down at 125 now. 135 was the original like IPO price, right? And I think it opened.
SpaceX is. I am definitely adding this one. Look at that, man. Well below 135. You know what? Someone was saying, oh, SpaceX is going to go down to 55 or there's some crazy number. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I think maybe 100 or 185, the lowest. The way this thing is melting here, I don't know, man. 55 looks great. Like the way this thing is, you know.
This is a Jared question, but when does it hit 1 trillion in valuation? Because I think it IPO'd. Well, the 135 price was an IPO of like 1.7 trillion, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So it obviously went higher than that. So I'm wondering what price is around the 1 trillion market cap mark. That might be something to watch. But also interesting, they went to launch Starship yesterday, Carlos. I don't know if you know this, but they were trying to do flight 13 of the new vehicle, which is called Starship, and it aborted at launch. So the engines went to fire up. It has 33 engines, and at launch, 4 of them didn't spool up correctly. So it did an automatic shutdown, which is good. You know, it's saved the rocket, and they're going to have to replace a couple of those engines and try again next week. But it's interesting now that there's this product that SpaceX has that everything's pinned on, like the whole setting up the data centers in space and building out the Starlink constellation. It's all hinging on the ability of Starship to become functional and to be able to move a lot of tonnage up to orbit. And so until that gets working, none of this comes to fruition. You know what I mean? So
John, that was yesterday. Is this why we're getting this drop here? That was last night, I guess.
Well, it's hard to say because everything's dropping this morning, right? So like, even if SpaceX had a no news day, they'd probably be down today too. And they're down 4.4, which is 4.4%, which is not like crazy given what everything else is gapped down here. So I don't think they're getting hurt too bad by it. But it's interesting that they have such a critical product that they're testing live in front of everybody. Like, it's like Apple doesn't test their iPhone in front of all of us on a live YouTube. No. You know what I mean? Companies get the polished products until they're ready and then deliver them to you in a ready to go form. But that's not the case with SpaceX. So I've been very curious as they go through the testing procedure with this rocket and, you know, get it up and running, hopefully, how that affects the stock from launch to launch. There's nothing quite like it. You know what I mean?
I agree. Can't have a space rocket, you know, under a facility. You know,
it's hard. Yeah,
we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. It's gonna work or not. So, but yeah, man, SpaceX 125. Wow, I have not looked at it this morning. Did not know it's gonna be down this low. But I did see last night. Let's look at it now. Actually, last night it did have this spike lower. Clearly, everything's dropping, right? So can't tell how much is affected by what. But man, their daily clearly very, very interesting here as they go, you know, a few bucks below their IPO. So, all right, friends, I think, you know what? Well, everything going on, I think I still have a great list. Apple, Netflix, SpaceX, SKYH, MBIS, and we haven't even looked at any of our usual suspects like the NVIDIAs of the world and everything else. So NVIDIA, we have not looked at that one. We have not looked at Tesla, which we'll probably watch as well. Today, they're also down. Again, everything just down, guys. Pick your favorites. I mean, you could really pick from a bunch of things. So I am going to add Tesla to the list here. I will add NVIDIA to my secondary as well. And we'll leave it there for now. All right, excellent. Eamon, let's go to you with our fun fact of the day. And looking forward to see what you got for us today.
All right, so here is a number that shows the scale of the AI build-out. $100 billion, we mentioned it a few times. That is the additional amount TSMC says it will invest in the United States. And that is on top of the $60 to $64 billion that it plans to spend globally this year. For perspective, NASA's entire annual budget is around $24 billion. So TSMC is committing the equivalent of more than 4 NASA budgets to expanding its US manufacturing footprints. And that's a lot of money. One single company. I mean, the political world has talked about bringing chip production back to America for years. And yesterday, TSMC basically brought $100 billion receipt to the US. And it tells us something important. AI is not only software running somewhere in the cloud. It needs factories, it needs clean rooms, it needs power, water, advanced machines, and thousands of workers. So the AI economy may sound virtual, but its foundation is extremely physical. And part of that foundation is being built in the Arizona desert. That's where TSMC wants to place its factories. The second fun fact is Netflix. Netflix members watched more than 97 billion hours of content in the first half of this year. I mean, that's roughly 11 million years of human life. And it's all consumed in 6 months only. So the next time someone says that watched only one more episode. Statistically, you should probably ask him a few follow-up questions. But Netflix also revealed something more interesting. Live programming represents just over 5% of its content spending, but only around 1% of the viewing hours. At first, this sounds like a terrible return, right? I mean, they spend 5 times more proportionally than people actually watch. But Netflix says that live events also created 6 of its 10 strongest new member sign-up days in the past 5 years. So live programming may not be about total hours that are being watched. It may be more about creating one big event people feel they cannot miss. Sports, fights, award shows, I mean, anything that gets people talking at the same time. Traditional Netflix content keeps people subscribed. It brings them the money with the monthly subscriptions. But the live events may be what gets them through the door to get that subscription. And today in history also gives us a good reminder about judging investments too early. On July 17th, 1955, Disneyland opened in California, and opening day was a disaster. The park expected around 15,000 invited guests, but more than 28,000 entered, and partly because the counterfeit tickets were everywhere. So the temperature passed 100 degrees. Fresh asphalt became so soft that women's heels reportedly sank into it. The rides broke down, the food ran out, the drinking fountains were not working properly. I mean, the press called it the Black Sunday. So on day one, it looked obvious, right? Disneyland was a mess, but the early problems, they were just operational. Uh, the bigger idea was still powerful. Disney fixed the park, people kept coming, and Disneyland became the foundation of global entertainment empire. And that's the connection to the market today. TSMC reported a record growth, and it still fell. Netflix keep growing, and it's still being selling off. And sometimes the market's first reaction is correct, right? And sometimes it just requires more operational fixes before becoming something bigger. That's it for the fun fact, guys. Leaving you with John and Carlos for the rest of the show, and I will be back at 11 a.m. Eastern with Kyle. See you guys.
All right, take care, Eamon. Thank you for that. Good stuff as always. All right, friends. Let's go to you guys here to see what else we haven't covered. I mean, I'm pretty set on my list right now. I got Apple, Netflix, SpaceX, SKHY, MBIS, Tesla, NVDA in the secondary list there. I just don't know what else I can add. I know PayPal. We're waiting to hear what's going to happen with that one. Are they going to sell or not? They're even considering the offer that was being made. PLTR is not doing a whole lot this morning. So there's a bunch on here that we can go crazy on. I know I like the MRVL. I'm just running out of space here, but I'll probably throw that in the secondary as well. But yeah, let's see what you guys like this morning. Alex, we'll start with you. Baba, let's see what's going on. Baba looks interesting. Alex says, let's check. If I type in here, BABA. Yep, gapping down to how have they been trading? How's it looking so far? Yesterday, a little bit of a down drop there. The day before, also some movement up and then back down. I mean, they're trading better than what they normally do. I just don't know if they can beat some of the other stuff that we've been watching, man. Some of the other stuff like PLTR, Apple, NVDA, these things are trading so well. Today's going to be interesting, right? So, yeah, if you have the space, watch it. I probably don't have any more space, but unless something looks significantly better than what I have here, I will definitely change it right away. So Dutch trader, you are looking at Netflix. Disney looked like a horror park on that picture. It did look pretty intense on that picture, right? On that fun fact of the day, it looked like, wait, do I really want to be stepping in here? But I feel like everything back in the days looked like that. It looked a little bit brown. I'm sure it looked better in real life, but back when they took those pictures, that's probably what the camera captured. But it does look a little bit eerie. So, yeah, I get that.
They look like zombies walking into the door of the castle there. Looks like The Walking Dead. Dutch Trader's like totally right.
Dead. Oh, man. Yeah, no, that does not look appealing at all. So, careful. Probably some bodies hidden under Disneyland there. All right, so let's continue. Dutch trader, you got Netflix, Intel, Hood, and MRVO. I like MRVO out of the list. The other ones are great too. I have Netflix too, of course. We'll be watching that one tightly. I mean, there's just a bunch we could look at today. What else? What's Andrew's list? Too early, man. Too early. Andrew's list will be on a little bit later, so we'll let you know what that list is. But we don't have that yet. We'll let you know that a little bit later. Didn't a guy die at Disney World, but the family couldn't sue because he signed up for Disney Plus? You know, I heard of that. I heard of some madness like that. Because Disney Plus has there's some lines there. This is recent too. It's not that old actually. This is like what 8 years ago. So Jeff, I don't know how true that is, but I heard something like that. Like in the cruise, when you get the cruise Disney Plus package, there's a line in there that you cannot sue, and that's how they get you. They signed up for Disney Plus on the like the video, like the streaming service, right? Which is crazy. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but it's wild. That got shut down, but yeah, they tried to sue to use the Disney Plus angle. Gotcha. AMD looks good. Let's take a look at AMD. AMD below 500. We haven't been here in some time, so here it is. AMD getting below that 500. That's been their support area for what seems forever, but since June. You can see it's just been back and forth, but always above that 500. That's been a key level for them. Today, where they're breaking right through that. So again, many stocks are losing their support area, and AMD could be interesting. I just have way too many.
Carlos, I got a question for you.
Watch it. Yeah.
You ever been to Disney World?
No.
Oh, really?
Have you?
Okay. Yes.
No.
And my second question
was,
have you? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good. It's a good time. Have you been to Disneyland?
No.
No. Okay, neither. I was just thinking, like, I know a lot of people have been to Disney World who live in America, but I don't know many people have been to Disneyland, which is the California park. It's the original, right? But
Disneyland. Disney. The California is the original one.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people don't know that. I did not know that. I thought it was Orlando. What's where it's at? I thought Florida was. That's the home base.
I'm not wrong about that, right? No, the California part came first.
Right? No, I have no idea. Really?
I think it did. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
well, it makes sense. California, Hollywood, movies, the mouse, right?
But John Raff says California first, and he was around, so I'm trusting.
He was around. Yeah, we could trust him. He was calling in or sending his orders into the market. But yeah, okay. So Disney, California first.
Well, I asked an AI like what percentage of Americans have been to each, because I was expecting Disney World to be much higher, but it says, and I don't know how would I even get this information, but it says that 37% of Americans had been to Disney World, 29% to Disneyland. That surprised me.
Yeah, because see, when I do end up going, Disneyland doesn't call my attention at all. I'm going to Florida. I'm going to Disney World, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
And that's where I'm going. And it looks amazing. I've been to Universal Studios and all that stuff there. It was a blast. But I do gotta take the kids out to Disney World. I think they'll have a blast there. My brother's been a couple times. He lives down there. I got a 12-year-old. I got a 6-year-old going on 7, and I got a 5-year-old.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to get going now,
Yeah,
Carlos.
it's time.
That 12-year-old's
It's
going to
time.
get salty in a year. That
Well-
kid's done.
Well, she's been on Disney Cruise, right? So
Okay,
she's
all right.
been on that, and she did enjoy it. But yeah, we got to go. We got to go before they get too old.
You got to take her now. You don't want to pay like thousands of dollars to have her roll her eyes at you for a week, and that's no fun.
That's true. That's no fun. And at 12, I think she still can have a great time. So
for sure, 100%.
Got to
yeah.
plan that quickly. Don't want to take her when she's like 16 or something. She'll be like, that's not gonna be good. The ice rolling will be insane. All right, friends. All right, so there you go. California was first, confirmed here. Everybody's saying that was the place. So see, I didn't even think about that. Like, to me, it's all Florida. So there you go. All right. I think we're good, man. Anything else to add, guys? Any other stocks that we could look at? I like my list today. I think is set. As I mentioned before, everything's gapping down. You can see a bunch of stuff on here. This is a day where we just cannot watch everything. We just cannot watch everything. That sounds like a double negative, but you get it. We cannot put everything on the list. We just can't monitor everything. It's just way too much on here. IBM. Let's look at IBM. The IBM has been interesting on the daily for sure. And again, a big gap down a few days ago, early this week, and just hovering, maintaining there. Volume is probably going to come down. It's probably just going to hang out here for a period of time. We did this back in April and May. It's probably going to hang out here. They're back to where they were a month ago. I know their biggest loss ever in the hundreds of years that they've been out, right, as a company. But they had their probably biggest couple of days ever. So no biggie. Back to where they came from. We'll see what happens in the next couple of days here. So, all right, excellent, friends. Look and see what else we have going on here. Google. Let's take a look at Google here. GOOGL. Also down. Big red day yesterday. Continuing today. I'm sure Meta probably same situation. It's a lot of red. I'm surprised the SPY's not down more than what it is. So, what's holding the SPY up? Not even down 1%. So, we'll see. We'll see how this market opens. It's going to be very, very interesting. All right, my list is set: Apple, Netflix, SpaceX, SKHY, NBIS, Tesla, NVDA on the secondary list. John, unless you have anything to add, we'll go over to our community events and announcements, and we'll get ready for this market open. I see Brian is kicking off already, getting ready to go.
Nothing to add. I thought we'd maybe shift back to those reports that came out at 8:30, although the market really did not move. But the building permits and housing starts came out. And the expectation for building permits was 1.4 million. The result was 1.37. So it's just a bit under. The housing starts came in really strong, though, at 1.43 million versus an expectation of only 1.17. And that's more than last month as well. So a little split on the housing news, but it didn't move the market at all. So who cares?
Yeah, market didn't budge. We got some time. We're well ahead of schedule here. John, how is the air quality by you, man?
I see you stole you stole my joke. I was going to joke Peter was fighting wildfires as well.
Oh, yeah, I hope he is, because it is so damn bad. Like yesterday morning was great. Yesterday afternoon when I went to get the kids from the summer camp, dude, it was horrible.
It never came here. Yesterday didn't hit here for some reason. Yeah, but the day before, was it? So it would have been Wednesday. Wednesday was apocalyptic, man. It was crazy. And like, it was weird because it was supposed to be 85 degrees that day, but it was so cool out. And I was wondering if like smoke, does it like block more thermal energy than clouds? I don't know.
Probably blocks more rays. Yeah, I could see that happening. But it was so bad, man. So, yeah, Peter, we sent Peter out to hopefully help with the fires and start putting these things out. But yesterday afternoon, if you're in the New Jersey area, man, it was thick. It was very thick. You know what it looked like? You know Terminator, that scene where they're in the playground and it's all like yellowish? The Terminator scene, Terminator 1, and then the playground, they're holding on to the fence and things about the end of the world. It looked like that. I'm like, this is what the end of the world is going to look like. Just like this.
I'm going to send you, Carlos, over on Telegram. I'm going to send you a link to maybe you can pull up this webpage. This is a map NASA puts out of wildfires in North America.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild, man. If you pull up that map and you look at Canada, just across the whole northern part of the country, and there's nothing up there but trees. I don't even know how you deal with such a. It's fun to blame Canada for this, but at the same time, it's like, what do you do? You know, like it's
nothing up here, man. So this is all we're getting. Everything's just coming down. I mean, this is probably what's hitting us the most here, right? Because it's all going towards us. But yeah, Canada's burning, guys.
Yeah, man.
Heck, Canada's burning. My goodness, a lot of little flames here. Wow. All right, they need some rain badly, but yeah, man, the smell yesterday was pretty intense, man. Pretty intense. So, all right, let's see here. We're set, friends. Let's head over to bevertraders.com. It's a nice website. I'm gonna save this. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go to bevertraders.com, friends. You can always go to webinars, and you can always see what's happening there. Today is Friday. Fridays we kick off the last trading day of the week. It has been an amazing week. We'll let you know what's happening for today.
Yeah, there's one thing going on today, and it's interesting because we just had a question from someone in the chat trying to find their name. It was Coco something. Coco1H4H was saying, I'm about to sign up for Peak Capital Bootcamp. If I sign up today, when can I start? So if you sign up today, you'll be starting in when do we start? Like late August, probably, Carlos, early September, something like that would be the next boot camp. Or you could sign up for the one that starts around the beginning of next year, 2027, if that's even a real year. That'll be the start of the next one. But before those kick off, you can actually attend Mike's boot camp prep meeting every Friday. You can go as often as you want. He holds this every Friday for people who have not started boot camp yet. And he will get you into the groove of where you want to be when boot camp kicks off. So boot camp, we run under the peakcapitaltrading.com firm, is a 90-day learn to day trade experience. It's a lot more kind of intimate than like just being like a Bearable Traders community member. You know, we get together on Zoom so we can talk to each other, video, audio, small group meetings, all kinds of focus meetings throughout the week to get people better at day trading. But the backbone of boot camp is making a trade book. It's putting together a literal document that says what your strategy is going to be, what you're looking for, how you're going to enter your trades, how you're going to take your profit, how you're going to do all your risk management. It gets into psychological aspects of trading, technical aspects of trading, etc. So the best way to do boot camp is to start boot camp with an idea of what you want that strategy to be. What do you want to work on for 90 days? And it doesn't have to be the thing you're going to stick with for the rest of your trading career. Honest to goodness, if you just focus on something for the 90 days, you're going to get the most out of the experience. Because even if, say, you focus on my high-a-day break for 90 days, and you decided for 90 days, I don't exactly want to trade this, but I think maybe I want to trade ABCDs instead, or 5-minute ORBs specifically. 90% of the knowledge that you put into learning a strategy is going to be transferable to the next strategy. Like the reading volume, reading the book, understanding your own psychology and dealing with your own trading demons. All these things are going to translate to another strategy anyway. So my point is, you don't want to waste time in boot camp switching strategies. I find it's the worst thing you can do in boot camp is kind of go for a month with one strategy and then ditch it and try to do something else. Come in day one with something and say, I'm going to work on 5-minute ORBs. That's what I'm going to do for 90 days. I'm going to learn how to build out this idea. And then you'll have the best experience. So you can use Mike's prep meetings every Friday to get at what that strategy is going to be. Use his help in those meetings to get anchored on that idea. So when you kick off, you're going to have the best experience that you possibly can. Would you agree with that, Carlos? That's about right.
I fully agree. Fully agree, man. Because when you start out, you're not good at a lot of things, right? So you could have the strategy that's going to end up working for you, but there's so many things that you're not good at yet, and this happens to all of us, right? Because we're just not experienced at being level 2, doing this, doing that. So it's best to learn that, stick to one strategy. And if you go through the 90 days, and like you said, if that's not the one for you, you can apply everything you learn to a different strategy, right? So that's the way to go. Instead of making things, a little more confusing, a lot more confusing by doing another strategy. So yeah, man, I agree 100%.
Yeah. I find that the strategy switching people usually don't have strategy issues. They have psychology issues. That's
Yes.
what they're trying to work through. So
Yep.
that's sort of what's interesting. Is like, this ABCD is not working out for me. I've done it for a month. I want to do something else. And you look at their data, because we have people collect data throughout boot camp. You have to keep a record of your trades, and you do these strategy set reviews that you turn back into us so we can review what you're doing. And you're like, well, hey man, like your ABCDs, like your average loser is like, is 1R, and that's good because it means you're obeying your stop. But your average winner is like 0.6R. How can that be, right? You're not holding for any winners. You know what I mean? So regardless of what strategy you do, you've got a holding issue. That's a psychological issue. That's not a technical issue. You're just not holding for the wins. Your average winner should be, 2R or more, and that's what we want to get to. So. You'll see that kind of stuff all the time. So Coco, good luck. If you can't, I think Coco said that they might sign up today, but if you do sign up, in the next few days or whatever, next week, same meeting is going to go off. Mike's going to lead another boot camp prep meeting. So go ahead and attend that one. And that's what's going on.
Absolutely. And you can attend as many as you want, right? It's not one and done. You can keep attending as many as you want and be ready to go by the time September hits, right? So good luck, friends. All right. And then how to join. Here's some ways to do that.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm never prepared to do this part. Yeah, so if you want to join Variable Traders, we got a number of different ways to do that. You can just go for an elite membership, which will give you access to live onboarding sessions, live chat room, day trading courses, etc. $99 a month, or bump up to that career option. $29.99 gets you private group mentorship, daily exclusive live trading. It gets you a 3-month boot camp, right? And then, or you can do the inner circle for a bit more, gets you that lifetime access to all programs, unlimited boot camps. That's interesting. So you can attend boot camp as long as we have boot camp for the rest of your life,
Crazy.
which is
Madness.
It's huge, man, because we have a lot of repeat boot campers.
Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes you can't believe what Andrew gives away.
Okay, I'm not the only one. I said last week, whoever did this package was probably, feeling very good.
Yeah, so we have meetings, obviously, we're a company and we get together and Andrew tells us what's going on or what the new offers are. And yeah,
He's like, yeah, why not? Let's do it. Unlimited.
Yeah, we're giving away what? What's the deal? All right, you can go to boot camp forever. I love it because I like dealing with. I love when people do boot camp. It's just interesting to work with someone the second time, so they're so much more focused and they get a lot.
Yes,
of it,
yes, they get a lot of it for sure.
So yeah, it's a hell of a deal.
No question. All right, friends, take advantage of that, and we'd love to see you guys in boot camp. It is amazing. All right, friends, we are all set. Apple and Netflix, SpaceX, SKHY, MBIS, Tesla, NVIDIA. That's my list. I mean, I think it's going to be a great day. I'm hoping it's going to be a great day. It's been great all week, and today should be no different given how the market is moving here, and hopefully we can get some great volatilities. Guys, no bias too. Just a reminder, this happens a lot, right? Sometimes we feel like, oh, the market's going to sell off or weak, and we've seen many, many times our best trade this week, PLTR, right, was a short, all pre-market, red, and the bell rings. It was this day here, the 14th. Bell rings, and it's along the entire day. I didn't even get the whole entire move. I got a big chunk of it, but it went up to like 135. Like, it just kept on going. So, no bias, trade the strategy, and this is again why bootcamp is so critical, because you have your trade book. You know exactly what you're looking for. There's no guesswork here. You know exactly what you're looking for when you have that trade book set. So let's get some levels in place, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. We might have some time here for some questions as we're ahead of schedule. So let me know if you guys have any questions. Throw them in chat. We'll get to them as well. All right, let's see here. Apple high of the pre-market. Is this our all-time high now? I believe it is. 337.28. I don't think we've been this high. Apple, man, what are these guys doing? They're doing something right, man. Everything is going down. Apple says, we're not part of your weakness. We're just not going to dabble in that, and we're just going to go all-time high. So to prove who's really boss here, man, Apple's doing their thing. 333, 332, 13 is the low of the pre-market. So that's all you need to mark down. Very simple, very easy. That's all you need to do there, and you're good to go. Let me close this here. There you go. So I have more space for the charts. Excellent. All right, next is Netflix. Netflix, man, just getting slammed, body slammed this morning. 68.06 is the high of the pre-market. 65.53 is the low. And let's see if they can hold here. We've been talking about this big level at 70. We're going to go to the weekly to show you. Where's the weekly charts? John brought this up earlier. You could actually even do it on the monthly. You could even do it on the monthly, guys. So if you go back to the monthly, way back when, this 70 area, clearly an important level for Netflix, right? Was resistance back in 2021. Finally broke out of that resistance when they had this great run from 22 to 25. I mean, that is an incredible run, guys. I mean, that's awesome. Up. Did they have a reverse a split? I think they had not a reverse split, a regular split. I think they had a split at some point, right? Wasn't the stock like $800, or am I confusing them with something else? But I believe they were very expensive. Yeah, right? Like $800. So they had a split within that. Brought to a most reasonable price here. And now they're heading down towards this area. So very, very interesting. So that 70 level, you definitely want to mark down. That is a interesting place to have there. Now, if we were to drop here, we haven't been down here in quite some time. So this is also your 52-week low. This is, it hadn't been here since 2024 around these numbers, right? So if we look at here, below that 65.52, which is your pre-market low, daily's not as clean, but 63.90, and maybe over at a 61.79. All right, so that's what I have for Netflix. Let's see where it goes here. Again, big drop for them. Tons of volume, 6.4 million shares traded this morning. SpaceX, guys, falling down. SpaceX not launching here. 124.38, well below now. Well, $10, $11 off their IPO offering, which was 135. If you did not know. And today we're going lower. High the pre-market 127.95, and also 124.40 is the low. And that's all you have. You have nothing below here. And John, you brought up a good point about where's that $1 trillion price tag. That could be interesting. That could be also a good level that people might be looking at. But right now, it's all you need, highs and lows. And then towards the top, you got your daily levels on SpaceX. But it's been red after what looked like it was going to have a different outcome and fate as a new IPO company most anticipated. But it's kind of falling into what a lot of these IPOs do, which is down. The next one, also another IPO, SKHY, also below their opening price. I'm not sure what their offering price was, though, on SKHY. I know their opening price was around 170. I don't know what their offering was, right? This one didn't get a lot of publicity as SpaceX got. Like SpaceX, people knew a month and a half before what was happening on every single day. This one, nobody cared. SKH, well, yeah, it came. Okay, great. But not the hype that SpaceX got for sure. But this morning, I have the pre-market 161.50. We'll slam it there. And then towards the bottom low of the pre-market sitting at 146.19. So we'll see where this goes. I do like how much volume this thing is getting. 7.3 million shares traded. Look at the action in the pre-market this morning. I mean, that looks awesome. Look at this move, 146 to 161. So that's the type of stuff we want to see. And again, I don't think I had ever seen a ticker with so many leveraged ETFs. I think, Ben, you put a list of them. There was like at least 7 already, and it's only like their 5th day of trading here, right? So they got tons of ETFs that you can look at, leverage, up, down, you name it. Different companies, Pro Shares, Granite Shares, Leverage. These are all different, I guess. They're called, I guess, brokers. What are these leverage companies, John? What would we call these? These are, I'm not sure what the name would be for that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if somebody could find that. Let us know. What I guess they're not market makers. Hedge funds? I don't know, Ben. Not sure. But whatever companies hold these leverages, there's got to be a name for them. But yeah, there's a ton. No, Pro Shares is one of them. Granite Shares is another one. Leverage is another one. And you can go to their website. Like if you want to see what else is out there, if you go to Granite Shares, just search Granite Shares, whatever, you can see all they have. I think they hold NVDL. It's one of the ones that they manage. NVDL. Oh, NVLL or TSLA. I forget these. Like TSLA is not one of them. And what's the NVIDIA? NVLL. NVDL. There it is, NVDL. So yeah, Granite Shares. You can see the name of the company here. So Granite Shares. If you Google that, you see all the list of all the companies that they manage, right? So it's 2 times leverage long for NVIDIA, right? Daily ETF. So you can Google that and see what else they hold. There's other couple of companies. Pro Shares is one of them. Leverage is another one. There's a bunch out there that you can look at. So all right. ETF companies are called ETF providers, fund sponsors, or asset managers. Okay, there you go. ETF companies are called ETF providers. There it is. All right. The last one on the list is MBIS, which I think yesterday, man, they moved so well to the downside. Let's see what they do today. They got good volume, 1 million shares traded. I do like this company. I saw another one that has a bunch of ETFs. It's like these companies know, these providers know which companies are going to get the volatility. This one has a ton as well. 161.74 is the low. 173.35 is the high. And highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. Towards the top there. One more to the bottom in case we do drop some more. The level is going to be perfect here at 156.10. So once you do that, guys, I don't think you need to add anything else. The other one is pretty far down, maybe 144.50 for the most part. So there it is. That is our list. Love what I have this morning. Let's take a look at, John, what Andrew and the rest of the crew has in chat?
That's a good question.
You might, oh, there was on mute. Yeah.
Oh, no, hear him. So Mike is watching Apple, Netflix, and his scanners. Eamon's looking at Apple and Netflix. Andrew, Apple, Netflix, SpaceX, Tesla, AMD, NVIDIA, and MU. So a lot of the semis. And then Kyle, SpaceX, NVIDIA, AMD. So a lot of overlap here. Looks like Apple's going to be popular. Netflix is going to be popular. And SpaceX and AMD as well. So yeah, pretty common throughout. I can't argue with any of those. I'll be watching all of those and a few more, I guess. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out, Carlos. But it's not, like I said before, not looking like my kind of day. So I'm gonna have to really be on the brakes here, trying not to take dumb trades.
I agree, man. I agree. People are asking me where's Peter? Peter, you know, he's out fighting fire. So here's Peter. He's a trader by day, as you can see there. But you know, during emergency situations, he turns into a firefighter. So there's Peter out in the north fighting fire. Oh man, good stuff, Kyle. Thank you guys. That's funny. It's funny stuff, man. But yeah. Hopefully they can get some grain up in the north there with all these fires happening. All right, friends, we are set to go. 5 minutes to the market open. Get your affairs in order on this beautiful Friday as we get ready to kick off the last trading day and get into the weekend and the last game of FIFA here in the New York area, which is just New Jersey. But New York's got to be in it, of course. Can't leave New York out of it. But it's literally in Jersey. New York has no parts of the stadium.
Well, you got to pick someone, Carlos. I don't know if you covered this already, but are you Spain or Argentina?
Argentina, man. This guy is unbelievable. This dude, he just walks around, doesn't even run, and he just scored. He doesn't even score. Last game he didn't score, but all the goals were because of him. Like, he knows where to put the ball. He is so good, man. He's so nonchalant. He's just taking his sweet time, no pressure. You know, down the first quarter and just like, whatever. We'll do what we do. I think Argentina's got this in the bag, man.
Sometimes it's just more fun to root for the GOAT. You know what I mean? Like back in the, I'll date myself here, but the Jordan days, the Tiger Woods days. You know what I mean? Like it's just fun
Tiger
to get
Woods.
Yeah. It's fun to get behind somebody who's truly great at what they do. So I'm excited. But also Argentina's in the Americas. You know, like this is our half of the planet. If you divide it,
that's true too.
Lengthwise,
I don't want it going. I don't want the trophy going west. I want it closer to home as possible. You know,
exactly. Let's keep it over here.
Let's keep it over here, 100%. So, FIFA is rigged for Argentina. No, I doubt it. And what was that about? We got a couple of minutes. Why did they keep the clock running after the 9 minutes were up? FIFA does some crazy stuff. Like the other team still had the ball. The 9 minutes been up, and everybody's looking around. Hey, call it, ref. What's going on? Why do you still keep the clock going? Well, did they want the other team, England, to score? Like, what was that about?
Well, here's my American question about soccer, right? So obviously we're all kind of ignorant. So you add time. So you got the 2 45-minute halves, right? And then there's you add time because people roll on the ground and act like they have pancreatic cancer or whatever they do.
Yeah,
you know,
it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Right. And then so you add that, but then more pancreatic cancer bouts happen during the added time, right? The guys rolling around on the ground dying. So do they add that to the 9 minutes, or is there a little bit of more of like, this guy was rolling during the 9 minutes, so we got to add a little bit, or I don't know.
Why not just stop the clock? Like, if somebody's rolling around, and they both do it, it's not just Argentina. Everybody has pancreatic cancer in the field. Everybody's dying. Everybody's hits, breaking their ankles and Achilles, whatever. Just stop the clock and restart it. It's not that difficult.
It's just the way it is.
But again, hey, we're not soccer fans, so we can't talk. We don't know all the details involved. But literally, if you're going to add time, just stop the clock. So we know when the clock hits 0 or 90, why they go up, I don't understand. Go down so we know how much time is left. Easier on my math. But again, I don't understand. It's very weird.
There's a
Very
messiness
strange.
to it. There's a messiness to the game that I
It's
think is part of the
messy.
game, though. But I
I
think
guess that's what makes it interesting. Yeah.
I shouldn't say messy because it sounds like messy, but there's a sloppiness to like the officiating, or but that's part of the fun.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the
I guess
drama.
so.
You know, like when you get screwed, you're like, oh, that ref did it to us, you know, or whatever. So
Yeah. Like I said, there you go. Andrew says, Andrew 3992 says, leave the beautiful game alone. See, he likes this
yeah, exactly.
messiness,
Yeah.
sloppiness. Yeah, I get. And I didn't know that the players can go out of bounds and they can come back in. That's you know, you could do that as long as the ball stays in bound. You're good to go. It's great. It's a great game. I love it. But Messi's got this in the bag, man. And the haters are gonna say, "Oh, it's rigged, whatever." It's not rigged. This guy is just the GOAT. Like it or not, he is just amazing. And I'm not a soccer fan. I'm looking from the outside in. Oh my goodness, it is just he is amazing. Out of all the teams I've seen. All right, friends.
I swear on the goal.
Yeah.
Oh, the goal that cost England the game. Did you see the defender? I can't explain this because I'm so bad at explaining anything that happens in soccer. But the defender was going after the guy from Argentina. They were down by the England goal, and he faked an injury, right? So like he acted like the guy stepped on his foot. So he starts hopping around. He totally gave the Argentinian player like a chance to set up way better. And then he went to defend at the last second, and it was too late. And he let the guy get off a good kick, you know, that cross kick. And I'm like, this is what a ridiculous way to lose the game. I might be wrong because I'm watching with like, you know, my American eyeballs, but it totally looked like that guy should have stayed on his man. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, here's the bell, friends. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see where we're going to kick our shares to this morning. All right. Good luck, says Andrew. So everybody in chat. Look at PLTR. I thought I had PLTR on my list. I do not. I'll add it here to my secondary. I got way too many in my primary. But PLTR on the secondary for sure. All right, friends. Let's end the week nice. Apple doing some stuff. Let's see here. Let's see there. What else? What else? Netflix, nothing.
One thing I tend to check when the market opens is just what the RVOL of the SPY is, just to get an indication of how much interest there is, and just the RVOL up and down my watch list. It's good today. It's a lot of stocks are around 100 or more. SDK is at 400% RVOL. That's really high.
Yes.
That's surprising because MU's at 200, but 400 is a lot for like not having an obvious catalyst except for, you know, semis or
these stocks, man, MU, Sanders, they get lots of volume, tons of volume for some reason. I don't. And even as they get higher in price, usually they start losing volume and ground. These guys get a ton of volume still at these high prices.
So I typically wait 5 minutes to take a trade, or I wait to the fifth 1 minute candle just to let things settle out. The initial orders when the market opens are very confusing. Obviously, a lot of money to make in that first minute if you pick the right direction. But the problem is when it goes against you, you can be really stunned by how much you've lost, and it makes it hard to sell sometimes because you can't believe, you know, your 50 shares have turned into a $400 loss.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. It could get ugly really fast. 100%. All right, friends. Let's see what's happening here. Looking at SpaceX, I don't see anything yet that I love.
Often the psychological battle is you buy 50 shares and you tell yourself you'll stop out at $100 loss or something if it goes wrong, but you end up down 2-3. And when you're down that much, you tell yourself, well, I'm already so far past my stop. This has gone so horribly.
What the heck?
I might as well hold because it's much worse than I expected it could be. And then you hold, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. So be careful.
Yeah, we all have done that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Sound like you're reading my journal from a couple of years ago.
also happens during earnings if you try to trade those. And trust me, I've done that.
I used to try to trade earnings and got a couple of good winners, got excited, and then the next one just slammed me. Says, you know what you're doing. Stick to your
When it goes wrong,
stick to your market open. Slams you.
Yeah.
Stick to your market open.
I actually trade more winners than losers on earnings in my past. I'm sure I did, but the losers were bad.
Yeah, they sting. They sting, no question. SpaceX below the V up here. Potential 5-minute ORB breakdown if we continue weak like this. I'm gonna check Market Atlas, see what we got there. Oh, Andrew's already short SpaceX. Nice. I like that trade. I really like that trade. Because I was thinking the same thing. But he's in so early. That's good, man. He's gonna get a great risk to reward.
SpaceX owes Andrew some money. That stock has beat him up a couple times.
Yeah, but he had one short. I'm not sure. I only saw one short that he did okay in, but it took him a couple of times. But yeah, that stock. Oh man, it's gonna go. I'm not gonna get my entry. Andrew's in. He's doing his thing there. But
Apple's going green here, trying to. Watching Tesla for a long. It's kind of interesting.
SPY's falling apart a little bit here, guys. So SPY's going lower, making a new low of the day. Ben, you're shorting X SpaceX. Yeah, I think that's a good short, man. Here the signals are great. I mean, but here I don't have a strategy for me. So that's why I can't trade. Though I believe strongly in my gut feeling it's gonna go lower. I can't say is my 5-minute ORB because it's not. So here's a 5-minute range. See if we can get a pullback, and then the confirmation will go short. I'll join the party. Oh, that's happening. John, you see anything you like? Apple's going, probably got to be in your radar. It's the only thing going up that I have. Only thing green is Apple.
Yeah, I see Apple going green. I'm watching Tesla for a 383 break. It looks good for a second. Now it's kind of losing the pattern I want. I'm going to set an alert on Tesla at 382.35 just to let me know if it starts to make a move to 383.
Yeah.
And now I'm just scanning my 12 stocks here, and
here it is, guys.
most of them have pulled back, so I can start setting alerts on other stocks as well, which makes it easier for me so I don't have to stare at all 12 of them. They can just kind of let me know if they're going to make a run toward the high of day. So I'm going to start doing that now.
Looking at Andrew's screen, guys, he's doing his thing. Has his limit order here, just got filled. Look what he's looking at. Market Atlas sees the demand towards the bottom, and he is just taking partials, man. Great trade. So short here off the VIA. Oh man, that is gonna be a beautiful trade. More partials, and Market Atlas continues to show more weakness down towards that 123.95. So nice stuff. Look at that. It's going to go get it. Let's see the Pac-Man show here. Let's see if it's going to go down to 123. Damn, I missed this trade. I knew it, but it was not my strategy. But I knew it. I'm like, this looks so good. So you look at it.
I want to see a morning, Carlos. I want to see a morning where Andrew doesn't partial. He just holds and just goes for the big one.
He did hell. I gotta give him credit. He did hell. He put a limit order here. That was nice. You know, he had a limit order, had a plan. Man, look at this, man. Wow.
I can't fault him, but I know he could make like $500,000.
Oh yeah, in this trade. Oh yeah, for sure.
I want to see it. I want to see the big hold someday.
Yeah, like this is a $500,000 trade right now. Maybe once it gets to 120, easily. But look. Is down, and there's nothing up here, guys. This is just an autopilot right now. This is just an autopilot crashing into the wall. My goodness, look at that 120s big order here over there. So friends, that's what you get in the chat room. You get to see and hear Andrew and Brian on their thought process and their trades there. I'm sure we're gonna probably see a lot of SpaceX trades when you get those screenshots, John, from members that joined Andrew on that. All right, let's see what else we have.
Reminded me.
Yeah, no worries. SpaceX, I knew it. Netflix, we'll find something. It's okay, no pressure. We'll find something to trade here. NVDA, PLTR.
I'm long Amazon here. This may not last long because it's just initially breaking out, but I am long at 246.28. And still holding. All right, we broke 47. I'm going to move my stop to break even on Amazon just to protect any downside.
Nice. One of the few companies that are actually going higher.
And I got, oh, hell yeah. All right, here we go. I'm on Amazon. Oh, baby.
Amazon going.
Got the pre-market high. 248's got a couple levels. It's the low from yesterday and the pre-market high. That might be asking a lot here. I don't think I can hold that long, but 247.50 would be good for a partial or just getting out of the trade.
Netflix trying to hold above the VWAP here. V, our low flow. What is our low flow of the week? Back to 50. This stock is crazy. Careful, guys. With this one. Yeah, my CV. I have it here. I keep it on my like side list just to see what is up to. It's fun to watch, man. Look at that. Back up to 46. There's some other low flows we had this week. This was another one, NVEE. Now this one dropped so bad. You guys saw this one? We talked about it last week or last week and this week too. Look at the drop, 36, then gap down huge to 12, and now it's 7. And that's what you could deal with if you're not careful. So careful.
Partial on Amazon up at
very nice.
772. That was nice.
Nice, man. Nice. I am not able to Netflix look interesting.
So that's basically a rejection of the pre-market high / yesterday's low on Amazon. That's a tough level, trying to get up in the yesterday's range or over the pre-market high. The market's still very strong, so I'm kind of hoping Amazon continues to follow this, but
yeah,
I don't know. The Qs have only begun to turn. The SPY started turning 5 minutes ago. The Qs have only been doing it for 2 minutes.
Travel, we need a miracle. What we need a miracle for? What do you are you stuck in something? What do we need a miracle on? Oh man. Apple. Let's see what I get into here, guys. So no trades for me yet. Netflix going below the VWAP. SpaceX, SKHY.
I'm selling the rest of that Amazon. I'm getting out. It's a good trade. I'm just afraid it's not going to get the continuation. Maybe it does now, but very good profit on that one.
Yeah, and you're right at the high of this is the high of the pre-market, I believe, right? Yeah, you're right below it.
High,
yeah.
It's just below 248.
247. Yeah. And also that's the daily level as well. So you got a lot going on there. Let's see if it could break through. Go Amazon, get it done.
Tesla's toward the low today. NVIDIA's really selling off here. It's not getting any love. Neither is Google, neither is MU, neither is AMD. They're just sinking. And Meta as well.
Wow.
A lot of things marching down.
Yeah, NVIDIA, nice drop here. PLTR hanging out below the VWAP. Tesla with a very interesting 5-minute opening candle. Look at that. It's just like even for the most part. Up, down, and flat, and now nice sell-off here on this one.
13 minutes into the day, we don't have any screenshots from the chat room, which means people are having a they're either hesitant or they're having a hard time because
Mm.
you'd see the winners if they were 11 this morning. So if you're having
That's
trouble out
true.
there,
Yeah.
oh, it's totally true. You can totally tell
Yeah.
if it's an easy day or a hard day based on the number of screenshots.
Who's this? Matthew. Look at I haven't seen this one. Matthew payout 1,500 July 9th. Good stuff. So Matthew getting the funded training account program payout 1,500. So congrats. Good for you. All right, let's see. Wow. The sell-off is real on NVIDIA, guys. The sell-off is real. Look at that. Why didn't I have this on? Oh, because it's on my secondary. That's why I wasn't paying too close attention. That is a great drop below the VWAP. Nice pullback there. 5 minute looks great. Got the nice pullback there, the continuation. So that looks awesome, but I did not see that. Did not see that. MU, I'm sure MU was nice too. Oh yeah, MU was even better actually. On a dead chart, it's easier to say that now. But if you see MU bigger pullback, which is nice because it gives you time to get the plan set lower. Here's your breakout. So I think a better signal to join in, but NVIDIA has the bigger move though. I believe NVIDIA seems to have the bigger move for the most part. Netflix. I think Netflix is a long, man. I think Netflix here, 5 minute ORB, still right in this area. Just slightly above it right now. I think Netflix is done going down. It's had enough. Yeah, I might dabble in a Netflix long. Not right now, but I might look at this for a possible long. I think we sold enough. We're down 10.5. I don't think it wants to go any lower. See if it can continue to hold the VWAP. I think there might be a good long opportunity here. Netflix, yeah, I'm looking at that one. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I think it looks good, man. I think it wants to hold here. Doesn't move a lot, so your stop could literally be here where you had the last technical support, 66. If you get in anywhere near the VWAP, you could have a 50-cent stop to 66 and with no problem actually. So I'm thinking about it. Not a big huge risk to get on that.
All right, we got some trades coming in, Carlos. People are making money.
We're making money. The screenshots. What do we have? Apple going red. Losing the VWAP here and previous day close. That could be interesting. Ben, you took SpaceX short. I know you did. That's good. SpaceX back to the VWAP. Quick V recovery to the VWAP. John, Amazon still working for you?
I took I sold everything up around above 247 and I got out. So it would have come back below my entries. So I ended up making
okay. He took advantage. And we're not dealing with this back and forth. We're out.
It's Friday, Carlos, and it was not expected to be a good day. So I saw some good profit. I took it.
Yeah.
No regrets.
Makes sense. SpaceX at the VWAP, guys. So possible VWAP breakout on SpaceX. Although I don't know, it's ran up so much here, but possible VWAP breakout on SpaceX. I like Netflix for a possible long, not anymore. Not anymore. As it's losing VWAP here, so we'll leave that alone. And I don't like it for short. So I think it's sold off so much already here, and I think there might be an opportunity to even go higher eventually. So I don't like it for sure. SpaceX looks good, and then Apple, quick recovery. No VWAP breakdown on Apple either. So VF 50? No way. Is it? Yeah, this stock is crazy, man. This stock is insane. Look at that. 53. It's going to get halted right now. 53.97 is going to get halted. Let's see. Prime, boom. Oh, they held it. Wow. They were able to hold the halt right at the penny. And now 54.78 is the next limit up. So look at that. This stock, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Careful, careful, careful. Hard to borrow, of course. But they do want this to go higher with the way they held it there. Twin V power cast. What's make this one more interesting is that there's actual news behind it. Of course, retail traders are pumping this thing, right? They're in it to win it for sure. But there's actual news, right? There's actually something going on. How much is it worth? Is it worth 43% gap up on multiple days? Maybe not. But, you know, they're enjoying it at the moment. So there is V. And the daily on V. Look at this. $5 just a couple of days ago. Upwards of 50 this morning. It's exciting. Not tradable, but exciting. Apple back below the VWAP and the previous day close again. I'm telling you, Apple just does opposite. Apple's the new inverse of the SPY.
It really is, yeah.
It really is, man. Whatever the SPY does, we're doing the opposite. SPY is pushing higher, Apple is going lower. Netflix back towards the low of the day. SpaceX. Ooh, SpaceX, guys. Possible VWAP breakout? Oh. Possible VWAP breakout. Let's see. Here's the pullback. Made back to their IPO.
Tesla's coming back to the pre-market low. That might be a place it struggles with. But the market is trending up here. The market's broken its high of day. The SPY anyway. The Qs are still trending up, nowhere near their highs, just the way it opened. MU is coming up here too. It might go high of day. It's got a little ways to go, but it's definitely possible.
That's like 80 cents. So I'm looking at SpaceX, guys. Possible VWAP breakout. So you got here's the breakout. Here's your pullback. This is the confirmation candle being set right now. I think this thing wants to go. Yeah, let's give it a shot. All right, we're long. Yes, Andrew, you saw that, man. Crossed. So I'm long SpaceX for a VWAP breakout. Stop 124.45-ish in this area. I just want to cover this wick here. So that'll be my stop. Let's see if we can get the push. But yes, Andrew had a nice trade there. Amazing shorts. And some members did too. We'll see those in a second. Let's see. No, don't fall back down. Go back to your IPO price, SpaceX. Nobody wants you down there. At least not now. Now I'm long in the trade. Go the other way. All right, let's see what SpaceX is. And Apple's another one that looks interesting. Let's see, SpaceX can hold the line. 124.45-ish, 50-ish is my stop. We don't want to go in below this area here. If it does go below that, then our strategy is no longer in play. And actually, if this fails, this can be a good VWAP breakdown to actually go lower. So if this fails, yeah, 124.50, I'm going to hop out. And I'm going to consider... Oh, let me make sure I don't... Can I flip my position? No, I don't have a flip hockey, so I can't do that. I'll have to get out and get back in. Yeah, I think I might like this for a short, guys. So we'll cover. Make sure. Yeah, we're gonna cover here. Not cover. Sorry, sell. And then if it comes back down, back up, I'm gonna go short for the VWAP breakdown. So let's see if it does that. Because it filled the VWAP breakout, and we had a trade like this yesterday. Actually turned out really nice. Space is making me rich, 1,239. Very nice, man. Yeah, SpaceX is gonna be a stock that we trade quite often. It's gonna be a Tesla type ticker. I see that. And if they merge, John, do you think they'll bring everything under SpaceX or Tesla? How would they do it?
I think Elon eventually wants to make a company called X, honestly. Because
Yeah.
I think he wants to bring
He loves
XAI,
that
Tesla,
letter.
SpaceX. He loves it. Yeah, it's already the
He
name of
loves
his
that.
social media, but I could see him.
Yeah.
I think he's even said he just likes that name. So if it all becomes one giant grouping of companies someday, that I'm guessing that might be the name, but they'll fight him tooth and nail on that, Carlos. Like,
To merge it or name it X?
oh, the government. There's gonna be so many politicians that just do not want to see.
Yeah, they don't want to see whom.
Call it
Yeah,
an antitrust issue and all that. So it'll be an interesting battle.
yeah. All right, guys. I'm taking short back down to 122.12, but it's not selling off though. It's actually pushing higher. Oh, it's going down. It's definitely going down. All right, I'm short. So I flipped my position. Well, not flip my position, but I'm short now. I got out here short. Let's see if 122 is the area it wants to go. So it couldn't stay above VWAP. So I'm taking this for a VWAP break, false VWAP breakdown, and now I'm in the breakdown. And let's see if it actually does something here. Then the other one we're watching is what did Apple do? Because messing around with this, I missed Apple. Oh, Apple was a better one. Apple was much, much better. Damn. Because this is the other one that had the nice breakdown, previous day close, VWAP. I mean, this is the entry here. Yeah, it would have been much better. Damn it.
Oh, look, Amazon came back to the high day. I totally took my eyes off it. It's
Yep.
it's got those two levels again. Yesterday's low / pre-market high. If it's almost like an ABCD right now, perhaps, because it had like two really strong 1 minute candles. There's a pause here at these levels.
Yeah.
I'm not an ABCD trader per se. I would take it higher toward the 248 break, but there might be a thing here. I don't know. You just got to trust that those levels are going to get broken here.
Yeah. All right, I got SpaceX on the screen here. Stop above the view up on this one, friends. So probably another 50 cents towards that 125 area. But man, Apple would have been very nice. All right, let's see. What else? SKH. I'm missing everything that's good today. SKHY, also another textbook VWAP breakout. I mean, you can't ask for more than that. I wasn't watching, unfortunately, but that was clean there. That was good. MBIS, nothing. Tesla at the VWAP now. Not a great one though. It feels like it's just kind of slumping over. Like it's not really coming with a lot of momentum. Right? Like the way it's kind of building up to it, it's not ideal. Could still work, but it's not an 8 plus, like a 8 type setup for me. NVDA at the VWAP, a little bit of pullback. This looks good. Wants to keep going. PLTR, Amazon back up.
SNDK is pushing here. Nice.
Yeah.
MU's already broken the high a day. SNDK is just getting there. Also has yesterday's low to contend with here, which Amazon or MU just hit, but for MU, it was above the high of day. For SNDK, it's kind of at the high of day. So for MU, that yesterday's low could have been like a magnet that pulls the price in. For SNDK, it might be a barrier. So we'll see how that plays out.
Damn it, that SKHY, man. That thing, yeah, I'm going to stop out at SpaceX. It's not breaking down. It's going against me. Here's my stop, 125. We're going to reject. We're trying to reject. VWAP is a little balanced out. I'm sorry, not VWAP, level 2. I don't see anything either way. Yeah, I'm going to get out of it. Gonna get out of SpaceX. My goodness, man. I picked the wrong stocks today. Damn it. And I missed SKHY. I mean, look at that thing. Beautiful. Missed Apple. Beautiful. Going lower. All the trades I took were on the wrong tickers today.
Been there.
Oh, it happens. It happens. What can you do? No great trades for me today. Unfortunately for me, a lot of failed breakouts. Yeah, Juicy Fruit. It's probably I just read Juicy Fruit. DJ Juicy Fruit 7976. I feel weird calling you Juicy Fruit, but it is what it is. Some days you have that, man. You pick the wrong tickers. There was a lot of great opportunities today, but I picked the wrong one. SpaceX gave us some good looks, but just didn't deliver. But if you look at even Apple on this breakdown, beautiful. SKHY, amazing. PLTR, didn't actually go, but it was better than what I had. So yeah, just picked the wrong one today, man. That happens. Oh, Apple's going lower.
Isn't it
Apple
funny, Carlos,
because,
being like an online moderator, and you got to, you're trying to be sincere with this guy who's having a hard day, but also his name is Juicy Fruit.
Yeah, no, it's like, I want to have a serious conversation with you, Juicy Fruit.
My sincere condolences, Juicy Fruit. It's gonna get better.
Oh God, that's funny.
It's a childhood name. They say it's from when they were 11. I love it. I love that. Who doesn't love Juicy Fruit gum? Delicious.
Yeah. Of course.
The taste is gonna move you.
It does. It goes away so fast, though. It becomes rubber so quick.
It's only good for 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Boom. That's it. Done.
That's a great 5 seconds, Carlos.
That's an amazing 5 seconds. Oh, absolutely. Do it every time, over and over again. No question. All right. Oh my goodness. Look at SKHY, friends. To the moon. Rocking here. You can also look at SKUU if you want to trade something different. SKDD, so downside. Nice. SKHZ. I'm amazed how fast these people got all these ETFs up on a stock IPO literally 5 days ago. It's just, hey man, when there's a will to make money, there's a way. HL, SKHL, it's another one.
Dude, look at Apple. It really is going opposite the market here.
Yeah, it's and this is one that stings because I did call this out, and it was between this one and SpaceX, and I chose SpaceX. And this is the one that delivered. Oh man. You know what? We chose right. We had the same situation last week, and we chose right last week. So now we're gonna get them right. Early this week, I mean. So we had the same thing with PLTR. We had PLTR another one. PLTR did deliver. So you can't always get them right. Not a thing. MBIS also pushing higher. Market is saying we had enough of the weakness. We are going up.
God, look at MU. Holy cannoli. Up. MU's going green. Yeah. It's just ripping. Yeah. SNDK's gone green. It's ripping. Tesla toyed with the high, pulled back a bit. AMD's broken over the high. NVIDIA's approaching the high. Just goes to show you a little patience sometimes. People get so bummed out when they don't see their setup initially. Like for me this morning, it's easy to get bummed out on everything selling off when you're looking for a high day break, but you just got to sit, man. Your next opportunity might come in half an hour and it might come on Monday, but your you're best off waiting for your highest probability opportunity, you know?
That's it. 100%, man. Just wait. It'll come. It'll happen. Just sit and wait. All right, here it is. SpaceX did break out to the upside after trying to go lower. But again, just the overall market's just turned around. So the SPY didn't help our short here. It did reject a little bit on 945-ish, but then 950 plus, it just took off. And that's what you're seeing here. This thing just rallying nicely. And Apple doing the inverse of the SPY, going lower. So interesting how that is moving. All right, what else? What else we have? Amazon kind of stuck there a little bit. Where's our low flow of the day? V. Ooh, wow. Altered a couple of times and now back to 38. To the downside, so it's just wild. The other one that's moving higher halted once. NVDA, different ticker, also has been in play here in the last couple of weeks. Careful with that. Yeah, what else? What else do we have here, friends? Netflix. Yeah, game Gambit a lot. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Timing is everything, right? You can have the idea that hey, something's gonna go up, but if the timing is wrong, you know, it can suck, of course. But I can't complain, man. Rough start to the day today, but we had a great week. So this market has been incredible. This is the market we want, because man, prior to this market was tough. It's a lot of sideways nonsense, and we can't deal with that. But today, all week, we've been getting these great moves. I mean, today you just had to wait a little bit. The first 30 minutes were a little rough, but after that, things are moving very, very well. Even Apple, Netflix, even Netflix jumping on boat too here. Look at that. I knew Netflix was so long. I wasn't convinced it was here. It didn't give us our signal, but I knew this stock probably doesn't want to sell down anymore. And look at it go here. So nice pop on Netflix. And just trying to see where our next strategy is, but a lot of stuff has gone already. NVIDIA, look at NVIDIA break out there. There's not a whole lot of VWAP trades right now. Everything is away from the VWAP. So if you're a reversal trader, this is heaven for you, because you're probably going to be getting set up for one of these to reverse eventually into later parts of the day. So, wow, NVIDIA. Jeez. $3 from VWAP now.
Yeah, it's my kind of day, Carlos. Apparently, who knew?
Yeah.
But I've not taken that second trade yet because Amazon worked out pretty good, and I was a little afraid just the market was the thing that's making everything break its high. So you're not really trading the stock; you're trading sort of the SPY or the Qs.
Yeah.
So it's looking for something a little more independent, but I'm not finding it, and I don't want to eat into the Amazon win. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer to see if something reveals itself to be a little more like independently strong, and we'll maybe catch a secondary move. Or not.
Agreed. Or not. Yeah. We'll see. 246 likes. Yeah, friends, slam a thumbs up. Really appreciate it. Does help out the channel a ton when you do that. So we'd love to have you smack that thumbs up.
Is there still something that happens at 500 likes, Carlos? Or
we did give away a one funded account this week. We still have a 1 monthly free membership that we can give out. So we haven't given that one out yet. So 500, we give that away. So yeah, get to 500, we'll give that out for sure.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Carlos, because I don't think it's going to happen. I still have some bearable trader coins left.
Oh, damn.
If can you run a thing today? Can you do a?
Of course. You want to give a coin away? Oh,
which is pretty special
baby.
because we only have
It is pretty special.
we made 100 of these back in like
Yeah.
2020,
Yes.
right? And we've given them away to mostly people who work
Mods,
for
right?
Bearable Traders,
Yeah.
mods, and then some special members and stuff over the years. And there's only maybe 15 or 20 left. And I don't know if my camera's showing here. They
Yeah,
look like
they're pretty neat, man.
they look
They're
like this.
pretty
Yeah.
neat.
It's got the trade
And
with
it's
us
like,
on one side.
where's I got mine somewhere here. Oh, it's nearby.
And it's got the don't trade alone.
Yeah, and it's heavy. I like how heavy it is. It's got some nice weight to it, man.
And yeah, no, it's a beautiful coin. It's beautiful. It's and you can only get them from me, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Oddly.
And they're
So-
individually numerized, right? I mean, mine's is I
Yeah,
love my
yeah, yeah.
number. Mine's is 007. So mine's
You
is
got a real low. I
007.
think I got
So,
12, I think.
Yeah, and it's got some weight to it, right? It's like, yeah, it's real nice, real nice. Wow, you want to give one of these away?
So
I don't know.
well, I'll tell you what.
100.
I'll do it at 600 likes. We got 1,000 people
Yeah,
watching.
make it hard. Yeah, make it
I
hard.
want
We
so
wanna-
60% is like the vote you need in like politics to like pass a budget or something, or we'll like make some
Yeah,
big
yeah, yeah.
change. If we get to 600 likes, you pick a winner. I'll have them email me. No matter where you are on planet Earth, I've mailed these internationally. I will find you. I will send you this coin.
I will find you. Send you this coin. Nice.
And it's got to be
Nice,
600.
nice.
I want a big one. I
Yeah,
want
it's
Peter
gotta be
I
600.
want
Yeah,
Peter to come
yeah.
back and be like, "How did John get 600?" And the answer will be
Yeah.
John bribed everybody for it.
Yeah. No, these are pretty nice, man. So pretty nice. I love it. Love it. Love
So
it.
by 11 o'clock, by the time I get out of here, or actually by 10:45, because we'll have to run the
Yeah, I gotta run. Yeah, 10:45.
10:45.
Let's
Give me
see.
600 by 10:45, and I will send a coin to somebody.
Beautiful.
It's a
man.
big deal because
Yeah.
I'm being very stingy with where the rest of these go.
You have to be. You have to. Right? You can't just hand them out. Right? Then it doesn't become, that nice and special. All right, let's see, friends. Netflix continuing higher. SpaceX. No, I'm not done yet, man. Two stops out, and let me see what is my thing here. Can't be that bad because how we calculate our risk to reward. Let's see here. Bum. Oh wow, exactly 2 hours both ways. 1 hour each way. All right, exactly 2 hours. Interesting. Doesn't move much this time. Yeah, so I'm down 2 hours. No, actually, not. Thought it was gonna be worse. Not bad. Down exactly 2 hours. I guess we got in the same time we got out, so it's pretty close, right? In, out, in, out again. So there it is. There's the coin.
Spinning the coin slowly.
This looks like that QBC, and as you can see, John, this coin is lathered in some shiny coats. That
Carlos, these
it.
coins are great. You can take them to the beach. You can take them to the ball game. You can take this coin anywhere. This coin does anything. You can make this coin into a sandwich. You can throw this coin at your neighbor.
The weight is equally distributed, so the coin can spin for 1.5 seconds longer than any other coin out there. Like the stats were just ridiculous. So the stuff like, why do I care about that? Like you're selling me a toaster. Why do I care that it uses 1.6?
I love when I stumble. It's hard to find QVC anymore because I don't have cable, but like I do have Hulu, and sometimes I'll find it, and I'm like, I love watching the way they sell is like, it's fun to watch. Mike Rowe used to be a QVC guy. Do you know Mike Rowe?
I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, so he used to be that guy, and I heard him on the Rogan podcast, and he was talking about how you sell, like what you have to say.
Yes,
And how
I seen highlights of that podcast. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
That's pretty good. The lady was always on there. What's the lady's? She was good too. I forget her name, but she was always on there.
Yeah, so
But
we,
yeah,
we
man.
got a stagnation in likes here, people. Their thumbs up, whatever they call them here on YouTube. So again, if you're getting back here, we need 600 in the next half hour. It does sound like QVC. In the next half hour, we need 250 more likes, and we're gonna auction off, not auction, we're gonna raffle off one of these coins. And again, this is an exclusive offer. There are only 100 ever made, only 100 ever will be made. There's only about 20 left. They are numbered, they're shiny, they're hefty. Everybody says they're hefty when they get there. They're like, John, I can't
Yeah,
believe this how much this weighs.
I think people don't expect how much weight it's gonna have into it. Yeah, so it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Chris
Really nice.
MC has a coin. That's right. Yeah. So back in the day, we gave them away to some contributors, we called them on the chat room.
Oh, Chris MC, you have a coin. Very nice. Very nice. Did not
Yeah,
know.
so probably a couple of these YouTubers might have one.
Very good.
Yeah. Give us another round of thumbs up.
Yeah, we'll get there. Netflix friends back 68. Netflix hitting 68. Just trying to push higher here. And
SPY's taking a beat here, which means a lot of things are as well. So except for
Yeah.
Apple, which as the SPY takes a bit of a red candle, Apple is ticking on.
is that becoming a thing? This is crazy. Like the way that
It's-
Apple is reacting to things.
It's amazing this morning. I think somebody wanted to take a look at Intel, which probably get back to some trading questions here. I don't know who
Intel. I
was
mean, Intel's doing what everything else is doing, right? I mean, if you look at the SPY,
yeah, it is.
is that her name? I gotta look up because I'm horrible with names. But let me look at Jane Tracy. I'm horrible with names, but I just know the faces, right? So Jane Tracy could be her. Why am I getting all kinds of stuff besides Jane's face? I should put in QBC. No, I saw her, but it was not her. No. I did see her a couple of times when you ran into it and they were selling some kind of Iowa 3 CD changer or 5 CD changer. Remember those? That was a thing.
Oh yeah. I had a I had a 200 disc changer, Carlos.
200 disc.
It was awesome. It was
That
a
is
carousel.
wild.
It was so
That is
crazy, man.
wild.
I had a book on my coffee
Yeah.
table that listed what the CDs were, so you could sit. I was a very professional young man, a very beautiful black binder on my coffee table. So if you came over my apartment, you could be like, "Oh, disc number 81 is Beggar's Banquet or whatever."
My goodness. That's committed right there. I like it.
I've had a kind of an urge to have that again. There was something really fun about the mechanical nature of that. You'd hear the carousel turn and have to pick another disc. Back in the day, they called that a jukebox, but in the late 90s, it was a CD carousel.
Intel back, moving higher. I think this is the person.
Juicy Fruit just asking if we do this every day. We do every
Day.
trading day.
Every day we're here. Every day. So if you're first time subscribed, we'd love to have you back as we trade every morning. Or at least try to trade, try to find opportunities. And same thing happens over here in chat as well. So if you head over to bevertraders.com, you can see in the chat room Brian and Andrew also trading live. So this is what the chat room looks like, friends. So head on over here. You can see Andrew and Brian trading live there. More trades scrolling in. I see that. Okay. Got some stuff happening there.
NVIDIA's going higher here. SPY did break 747. And a level we've talked a lot about because we were gap down today is yesterday's low is in play for a lot of stocks and for the SPY as well. It's closer to 748, but that'll be an interesting place for the market to try to get back up to try to get into yesterday's range. Amazon's still trying to get away from those two levels.
What's the cost of the chat room? I think it's like 4 coffees. 4 coffees a month. Starbucks coffee, I think. So, especially if you're getting like the foam and the chocolate drizzle and you're getting the whole 9 yards, it's about 4 of those a month, the membership for the chat room. Right? 'Cause those things are like $20, right? They're pretty expensive.
I've not been in years.
I go to Starbucks. I go to the city. We don't have, yeah, you actually have one by me. But when I go to the city, you know, the Port Authority have a bus terminal there. It's crazy. It's crazy how much you pay for a cup of coffee when you get the fancy one.
I go to Dunkin' Donuts every 2 weeks because my house cleaners come and I have to leave the house for a little while so they can do my office. So me and the dog go to Dunkin' Donuts and he gets a pack of bacon. I get a bagel with cream cheese and a coffee. But that's about as much as I get out to a coffee place.
I do I do the Dunkin' Fridays. Fridays like Dunkin' and my Dunkin' and donut. You know, I didn't get one today, so I'll probably go later for a midday snack or something. But yeah, I love me some coffee and donuts, man. It's like the best thing in the world. Like espresso, coffee, donut, whatever, muffin. Like that combination of, you know, bitter and sweet is just mind blowing. The simple joys of life. Doesn't take much to make me happy. I gotta tell you that much. So go get yourself a good espresso or black coffee. It's gotta be black though. It can't be sweet on sweet. That doesn't work. Gotta be black. And get yourself a donut or a nice muffin. 300 not going to, no, 600, but we had to make it hard. We couldn't make it easy, right? The coin is very special. The coin is you know, it's nice. It's nice. So we had to make it difficult.
It's a big deal. I know some people are wondering like what's the some people are kind of like chomping at the bit. You can tell who the coin people are, and then other people are like, what the heck is it? What are you talking about? Like, is it money? These are, I don't know if the military invented these. I was in the Army for a long time, and we had these things called challenge coins. So every time you went to a new unit, new battalion, new brigade, whatever, they'd have a coin. And, you know, if you did a good job, you know, doing something, your commander would give you an attaboy, give you a coin. And so, like, it was a thing to try to attain the unit coin, you know, try to do something good. And it was like total psychological mind game because you really wanted these coins, Carlos. You know what I mean? Like you're like, I want the unit coin. What do I have to do? You know, so so every military unit has one. The president has a coin, which I've seen. My friend got the Trump coin actually. He has I will just say he has a high up government job, and he got to meet Trump in the Oval Office and got his coin, which is pretty dope. Secretary of War has one. Everybody's got one. So we have one at Bearable Traders, and there's only 100. They're all individually numbered, and there's just a few left, and they're special. So if you want one, really we need 600 likes. It's got to be big. It's got to be a big one.
Yes, indeed.
The record was 819.
Nate, you can still Nate Butter 44. You can still come watch us here and there, but man, you're gonna have so much fun in the chat room, right? You're not gonna miss me and Peter too much. You're gonna have Andrew and Brian there. You can watch it in the morning. In the morning, the pre-market show, we do stream into the chat room for the first half hour, so you'll get that, and then you go into engineering the markets. You'll get Jared, and then you're gonna get Andrew and Brian. I mean, it's you know, the level of quality, you know, goes up quite a bit when you start talking about these individuals, these gentlemen, right? So yeah, have a good time.
And then you get Paris for an hour. Paris is a fantastic trader, very, very popular.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, he's one of our most popular mods for sure. He's a very, very good trader.
Yeah.
And
And
really,
he
the way
trades
he talks through a
some
trade and
size
talks
too.
about the level
Yeah.
two, yeah. So he goes 11
Yeah.
to 12. I think Eamon's 12 to 1. I'm 1 to 2. Gary's 2 to 3. And then we close out the day. Peter comes back. Peter, Mike, Jared comes on. And then, like you said, sometimes after the close, Jared sticks around. You know, like little special Jared sessions he does sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
whole
No,
day of
it's
different moderators.
yeah. Yep. Sure is, man. That's very, very valuable. So highly recommend you check it out. Obviously I'm biased to it, but I think it's if I was not here with you guys, I'll be in there. I'll be in there listening. NBIS. I'll tell you today. I just so far, guys. 2 trades for me. John, you had one on Amazon, and you got in, got out quickly, which is smart because it came back down, would have stopped you out so good. So, do we have those trades, by the way? John, do you have them? Want to go over them now?
Yeah. I do. Yeah, hold on. Let me PDF
Okay.
these things.
I would just yeah, and then we'll look at it. It's your trade. But so one trade for John on Amazon. Then for me, it has SpaceX. The idea of the long. The long was right, just the timing was off. So let's go in here and zoom in. But still a great signal. We got a great VI breakout. Here's the pullback. Here's the confirmation. Got long. Maybe could have waited for a little bit more confirmation. We don't want to be picky though. That's a good entry. That was fine. And we stopped out here at 124.50-ish. Then we were trying to get the VWAP false breakout, which is the pullback, the confirmation, and man, it just did not break this level, right? So held this level, came back up, we stopped out, so we lost 1 hour here and 1 hour here. And it's funny if you look at the P&L, the negative P&L, there it's off by like $7, so pretty close. 1 hour both ways there. But yeah, so 1 hour there, 2 hour loss, and then it did go higher on the way up here. So unfortunately, I did not pick the right one. I wanted to pick we were looking at Apple for a potential short. I went with SpaceX, but this one was a much better trade for the VI breakdown. Sometimes it happens. You pick the one that doesn't get the job done. But there were some many say that got the job done. I think even PLTR got the job done. Nasty, not clean. This is ugly, but it got it done. Like you still got to your goal. But that's the nasty actual breakout. It's pretty crappy. All right,
Carlos, I'm gonna be a softie here. I'm gonna lower the threshold to 500. I feel bad. I've set it kind of high because somebody said on the SpaceX IPO day we hit 819, and I know that the viewership on SpaceX IPO day was like bonkers. So let's go 500. 500 is fair. That's what we usually do. I'll do that, and I'm leaving it up to the chat though. I'm not going to do this. So you guys got to promote this idea amongst yourself. So if you want 110 more likes, 108 at this point, you got to encourage each other. And then Carlos, I sent you those trades. If you want to go over what people do.
Oh yes, let's do that. Let's go over. What do we have here? Where is my Telegram? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's not open. I must have closed it somehow. Let's go to Telegram. Bring it up. Telegram, here we are. Nice. All right, let's see what people did in the chat room. Moderators, let's see what we got going on. All right, I'll bring this up over here. Perfect. All right, John, here's the trade you guys saw. John, a trade here with you guys, long for Amazon. And this was average loss long term. What is this, John?
So because I'm here and I'm not usually here, usually when I send these to you, I put my max loss down there. You see that little black line? That's the max loss. Now that's if the trade goes completely wrong. I have to get out there. That's the maximum amount of money I'm willing to lose. But I actually get out of my trades on sort of a like, how does it feel? I get in, does it feel because a breakout should feel like a breakout after you get into it. Yeah. Especially at that time in the morning. You're only talking about 9:38 in the morning. It should happen pretty much on the candle you enter in. And if it's not happening, you got to ask yourself, am I the fool? You know, did I buy at the top and it's going back down? So on average, I tend to lose around where the blue line is, which is like more like $70 per trade. The max loss is down there at 200 at that black line. So I just wanted to put that there because people probably wonder like, oh, that's like you're going to hold to that stop no matter what. No, that's where I have to get out or else my day gets really bad. Right.
Right.
I just threw the blue line in there so people kind of understand like Yeah, black line
Yeah.
max, blue line long-term average kind of loss.
Yeah, like if this got to go right. I agree with that. It's a momentum breakout play, so it's got to act like one. If it's not, why hold to your stop? Right? If you see it dwindling down, get out. So it makes sense. Then you partialed here and basically out there before. Good timing because it did come down. Would have hit your break even or your stop loss too. You went down all the way down to your stop loss actually. Okay. So
Yeah, so that rejection of those two levels up there, the first one is the pre-market high, and the one above it's yesterday's low. That's a tough thing to get through. That's going to be tough to break either of those, especially when you combine them both in the same area. That's rough, right? So I gave it another candle to try to get going, and it just felt weak, and I got out.
Yeah. Here's Eamon. So Eamon took Netflix a long added partial. Added again partial, so he took Netflix for a nice little ride here up to 9:45. He'll be on a little bit earlier to spend a little more. I wonder if he stayed in it after this, but great trade on Netflix this morning. Then we have Salim, one of our good community members. He's trading NVIDIA. Oh, this is the other trade, the great 5-minute ORB that we had. It's another one that did very well. So here it is. Short and then partially into the weakness band. That's a beautiful 5-minute ORB, because if you look at the 5-minute candle, you're going to see this beautiful candle, and then the next one gives you a nice pullback on the 5-minute, and that's where you see that beautiful clean drop. So very well done, Salim, on NVIDIA there. Awesome. Oh, look at this. AMD Sebastian. Look at that. So AMD, this is a 1-minute ORB. That's your 1-minute candle there. Got in perfectly, and just, wow. This is aggressiveness here. I like it. Add it, and then parceling into weakness here. Add it again, just on the pullback. It's a good add. He waited for this candle basically opens up, pushes up. I'm assuming on the way back down. We can't tell if this chart is when he added. That's what I would have done. Kind of like make sure that, okay, this is actually selling off. Perfect. Partial, add it again, and then probably all out or another partial. He could still be in this. So great job, Sebastian. This is pretty good, man. Pretty good. Harvey on PM. What is PM? What company is this? PM is Philip Morris. Okay, Philip Morris. So not a whole lot of volume. So the charts could be a little bit weird at times because they don't really trade a boatload of shares. But today they seem to be in play. I see them moving on my other screen here. So got in, got stopped out, got back in when his setup showed up again, added, and then partially into strength here on Phillips Morris. So nice job, Harvey. Alberto on NVIDIA, same thing, another breakdown. This is the 5-minute RB. I guess this candle is the 5-minute range he has here. Gotta be. Okay, that's exactly what the 5-minute range looks like. So this box must be something that he puts in to identify the 5-minute range, maybe on the 2-minute charts or something. That's exactly what it looks like. So short, partial. Look at this beautiful drop. And then, wow, boatload of shorts. Partial, and I think he still might be short on this thing. But not anymore. This was very early on. So great job being very aggressive with the move there. Paul, wow, a lot of trades today. Paul here added, and got out, got back in, right, a couple of ads, and then got the move he was looking for. So, all right, pretty nice. We just gotta be careful with this. I'm not sure this is part of his plan, but there's a fine line between, right, adding and averaging down. So, it looks like he likes to add to his trade, so that could be part of the plan. But just gotta be careful. Gotta make sure you're doing this correctly. So he did get the big move here. So nice work, Paul, on there. But again, if you're watching this and if you don't know his plan, he probably has a plan. Don't think that he's just randomly averaging down here. There's a plan to this, and you gotta be very careful. Nick M on SanDisk. So short stopped out. Then went long at it, and then partially into strength on SanDisk. So try for the short. SanDisk was not having any of the weakness, went long and took advantage of the bigger move to the upside. Man, a lot of great trades today, man. People are making money today, John. People did very, very well in chat this morning. So
yeah, for
good
sure.
Good job, guys. As Apple is going higher, let me guess. SPY's dropping? Not much actually. It did pull back, but Apple's doing his own thing here. Actually pushing up pretty good. Demi's got her money back. No need to exit with a profit. I never held for so long. All right, nice. Tassie Light from 3 different accounts. Very good. That's awesome. Hey, you got 3 different chances to win. Hashtag from other accounts. 413, almost there. 500 likes. We'll give away a BBT coin. What number is that coin, John, by the way?
I haven't chosen it. It'll be somewhere probably between 80 and 100.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's see. SpaceX back at the VWAP. Do we dabble in this again? Don't know.
Tesla taking a dive here too.
Yeah, things are moving lower. Tesla also down as well. PLTR. Amazon holding. Amazon popped up. It's just kind of holding sideways there. Oh yeah. Look at this.
Carlos, someone's asking you if you ride a motorcycle. Did you ever ride one as a young man?
No, man. I never got into it. Definitely wanted to, but never really got into it, you know? So.
Yeah, I never did either. I don't know that we have anyone on our team. I don't think anyone currently rides. I'm trying to think who would have done it in their youth. Brian strikes me as someone who might have ridden a motorcycle.
Brian strikes as someone. But Brian, I mean, he's done some stuff, and he used to skydive.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, Brian skydived.
Like on his own. Oh, good morning, Mike. I got a picture of him.
Hey,
I got a picture of him skydiving here. Didn't know you joined us there. Sorry about that. I missed you. Let's see. But yeah, he sent us some pictures one time of him skydiving, like serious stuff, man.
I was gonna say maybe Mike. He never mentioned it, but he was a young Marine, so I was like thinking maybe he had a motorcycle once.
No, I probably would have had my wife not forbid it. So my wife forbid it.
Well, you're lucky you got married young to stop that.
Yeah, I got married young. My wife was like, absolutely not. I definitely would have done it in California so I could white line and not sit in the traffic. So yeah, I definitely would have, and I would have been probably a statistic of motorcycle crashes, because ironically, the one thing I used to tell all my Marines when I would take over as a first sergeant or sergeant major, I was like, if you ride motorcycles, you better put it on a hiatus while I'm here, because guarantee you one of you is going to have a major motorcycle accident while I'm here in this command. Because every command I had, every time I had a major motorcycle accident. I've had a kid go off a cliff. I've had a kid hit gravel at 120 and break his jaw and go into a coma. Luckily, I never had anybody die, but yeah, like terrible. Yeah, it was like I would just tell them.
It's a serious thing in the military for young soldiers, young Marines. Everyone, they like them, and it's tragic because there's a lot of accidents. I know at one point the Army was thinking about like banning it, which did not go over well. They didn't do it, but
no, you can't ban this stuff. But
yeah, but at the same time, you're like, man, if you save 50 soldiers, you know, like if you did, it's a hard, when you know you sort of have the power. It's like, man, should we?
Yeah,
but yeah, they didn't. And
it's just a matter of when. So like every unit had its own motorcycle. Like they called it a club, but it was a safety thing, right? And you want to talk, man, I was vicious on that. Like if you didn't abide by those motorcycle safety rules, do the classes, do everything, and I caught you riding a motorcycle, man, you wish you never owned a motorcycle ever, because I would come up with very fun tasks. You got moved out of your unit and you became a part of my admin shop for a 6-month tour. and you were basically my little whatever I needed done. If I needed grass mowed, if I needed rocks
The
moved,
gopher. The gopher.
Yep. If whatever I needed, if I needed some painted, if I needed, man, you kept our unit clean. Like our unit was clean because I had that one person, and it only took one, right? It only took one because once they saw the first one, they were like, "Yep, not doing that." And I just, yeah, it just tragic, right? Man, when you see it, when you got to go visit somebody in the hospital. I was in North Carolina. I had to go visit somebody in the hospital in Atlanta because he had been in a coma for 3 months on life support with his family. And you're just like, what do you tell the family, right? Here's this 22-year-old kid with his whole life ahead, and he's just filled with tubes. And you're like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Mike, your camera is blocked, I think, or off.
Oh, no. Oh, no wonder you didn't know I was there. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry. I just had the thing down. Peter got me all paranoid when he says the camera records you even when it's off. I'm like, I don't need anybody recording me. I found something interesting out, and I want to know this from John, Peter, or anybody in the chat room. If you know if you knew this before I mentioned it, did you know that Sylvester Stallone wrote Rocky and required that he be the actor?
Did know that?
Yes, I did know that.
I did not know that until yesterday.
And they didn't want him. The first initial, they didn't want him. They wanted somebody else. They liked the story, but they wanted somebody that's more popular. So the movie could sell. And he said, "No, you can't have it." And they went back and forth. Man, good for him. I forgot where I saw. It's a documentary where he talks about he was living at one point in a room where he could literally stretch his arms and touch both sides of the wall. I'm like, holy crap,
Yeah, and he got told no over and over. So I only bring that up because I went to the movie Odyssey yesterday, and one of the previews is they're doing a movie on that. It's called I Play Rocky. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So they got.
It's a crazy story, man. It's a crazy story. Yeah. Luckily, they liked the story so much that they say, "Screw it, man. If we have to have you, we'll have you," because it made his career. So.
Yeah. What movie looks bad, Pat? Odyssey? Or I Play Rocky? Because I never seen that thing. What I will tell you, if you go see Odyssey, go to an AMC movie so that you can buy beer while you're watching it. So it's like a 3-hour movie.
Here's another trivia thing. I think Sylvester Stallone still has a turtle that he had in the movie Rocky. It's still alive today. Somebody might have to fact check me on that one. I don't think I made this up. I believe he has a turtle that was from that movie that is still alive today.
Yes, there is beer. There is beer at AMC theaters. At least here in Missouri, all the ones I've been to. And they have a full bar in their theaters, which I think is kind of ironic.
Yeah, we got them here if it's an AMC dine-in. The regular theaters do not have it, but they need to do that. But it's Jersey. Jersey is ridiculous. I always forget that other places are, normal, right? Other than Jersey. So when I go to like New York, for example, and I go to like a Walgreens by West Point, actually, John, I go to West Point. There's a Walgreens like on the main road. So Walgreens or CVS, on the main road when you kind of start going into the town. And every time I pull in there, and I go get a drink or something, I forget that they sell beer at Walgreens. You know, like that's not a thing here in New Jersey. You cannot get any of those spots. They won't have beer. They won't have any liquor. New York, other states, no problem. You know, but it's very restricted here.
Is that
So-
in Highland Falls? Like, where's this at?
Highland
Carlos?
Falls. Yeah, Highland Falls. Yeah, any store you go in
Falls,
there.
Walgreens, no?
Yeah, it's Walgreens or CVS or even if you go to 7-Eleven, they have beers in other states. Here, no, can't have that.
Okay, I could tell by the silence earlier that this turtle thing, a lot of people thought I was crazy. Turns out I'm not crazy, but I'm also wrong. He does not have a turtle to this day from the Rocky movie, but it is a long-running myth that he does. So I was fooled, but it was not a drug-induced mirage.
I have a question for you, Carlos, because you are in New Jersey. Every time I go visit my wife's sister and we go to New Jersey, when we go to restaurants, we always have to bring our own wine. Can restaurants not sell wine?
I think that it is easier. No, they could. Some restaurants do, but some just have the BYOB because then this way they don't have to get the license. The license for liquor is expensive, so if they're not doing,
Look at that.
Yeah, if they're not doing certain things, they can get away with the BYOB. Yeah, much cheaper. Once you start selling,
That's like
it's a
I've
whole different
never
story.
heard of a restaurant letting you bring in your own alcohol.
Yeah.
That's like their biggest money driver.
Yeah, it's because and it's funny because there's some towns like Jersey's so strict. Some towns they'll give you. I think everywhere they do this, right? They give you a certain amount of license you can give out. So if they're all allowed, they have no more to give. BYOB is a way around it because you're not really serving alcohol, you know. So, but yeah,
that is crazy.
it's a big money maker, man. So you not selling wine or spirits or whatever. You lose a ton. Lose a ton of money.
Got to pump your own wine. Classic Jersey.
I'm gonna take that.
Yes.
We're gonna take the ES short here. We're gonna see if we can lose this pre-market level with a stop up above the high a day. So see if we can get back down to this 7,500 level.
Well, we
Washington
hit
State gas
1045,
stations.
Carlos. We did not get 500 likes.
Yeah, we did not get 500. You
came
know,
up
maybe
short.
next week sometime you stop by and when you can and see if we can make it happen. It is Friday.
We'll see.
I did not mean to do that.
It is a tougher day. You know, people start their weekend a little bit earlier. But yeah, man, let's do it next weekend. Maybe a day you hop on just for that. We'll do the trades or something. See if we could do it.
I
Fun.
think the
Man,
room's
so if you
capable of-
hide a message, you can't unhide it, can you? Dang. Sorry, Michael. I didn't mean to hide that message.
Oh yeah, you can unhide it. But here's the message in case anybody wants to see it. Can I bring it up?
Yeah, I went to like allow it and I clicked the
300K on Bitcoin. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not happening. Not now, at least. Who knows? You never know.
Yeah,
You never
so
know.
that. Sorry about that. I hate when I do that. I go to allow the message and then I click the hide. I'm like, ah, damn it. I did not mean to do that.
Oh,
So
100%.
the only other trade I took kind of with I kind of was a little upset about it was this Apple trade at the morning. Got in at the previous day close, got this nice partial up here near 334, and then it slammed back down before going up to 334.99. This is what the target I was looking for. I was sad. And then I was too slow on the Amazon trade. I saw that too. With you, John. That would have been a nice one.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Amazon has gone green here, amazingly. PLTR is pushing high a day right now. It doesn't look good to me, though, for a trade. I missed some for sure. I didn't take a second trade. So MU did an incredible breakout. SNDK did. AMD did. I don't know that I would have survived those. I'd have to go back and look at a 1-minute chart to see how cleanly they broke. but on a 5-minute, they look pretty nice. In video too.
Yeah. Google's pushing up right now, but Google is in such a downtrend, and it's hard to take a high a day on them. That big sell-off yesterday.
What's your plan for the big World Cup final, Mike? You gonna do anything special?
So there's two choices. I'm either gonna go down to our 8th floor if they're having a watch party down there, because I get free food and free beer down there. And we have a great time with there's probably about 60 or 80 people from the apartment complex that go down to those watch parties for it. And if that duds out, then I'm going to cross the street and go to KC Live, where they have a big screen outdoors, big watch party. But I have to pay for food and beer, which is the downside. And there's no AC. So I am okay with either team winning. I'd prefer Argentina because, heck, I like Messi. I like the old guy at 39 that just walks around the field and then
he just walks, doesn't run.
Makes everything happen.
Makes everything happen. It's great to see, man. It really is. Everybody's running and trying too hard. He's not even trying. And I know that Argentina haters are gonna say, "Oh, it's rigged." It's not rigged. It's just guy. He makes it look so easy that it looks rigged. That's the problem. You know, it's just too easy.
Yeah,
too easy. You know.
Well, the reason that they make it look rigged is because how many times have they scored after 90 minutes in this World Cup?
Right.
Like, oh, we're down here. We're going to put in 2 goals in 10 minutes after 90 minutes. We just weren't playing the first 80 minutes.
Yeah.
So Trade Hub, I am on the Missouri side. I'm in downtown Casey. That's where I live. Referees are for Argentina. I don't
Not
know
in the
about
last
that.
game.
You can't.
Maybe other games, but the last game, the referees were pretty good, actually. Actually, Argentina was screwing up. They were getting flagged for everything. They were getting called left and right, yellow flags. I mean,
if you don't like Argentina, then just go beat up on the manager of England, because how are you going to score 1 goal against a team that all tournament has scored at least 1 goal or more being down at 90 minutes? And you sit back and play defense and let one of the best teams in the world just pummel you with crosses and shots? Yeah, get out of here. I knew they were going to lose. So it's crazy. That team is just insane. Like, I think Spain has the ability to beat them, because if Spain gets up on them, Spain was just going to play keep away with the ball. They don't play D, right? They just get the ball and pass it around and make you go run and try and get the ball. So we'll see, though.
So, Mike, looks like you got some March Madness games. Well, at least one March Madness game right by you next year.
Yep.
I don't know if you knew that.
Right there in T-Mobile. I'll be there.
Yeah. Nice. That'll be good.
I mean, I will tell you, Kansas City is just such an awesome town. Like, I didn't know what to expect when I came here, but now I mean, great food. There's always events going on. There's people from, like, it's the Midwest hub, right? So all the big stars come here too. For people in the Midwest, it's a stop for people that come from Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, Oklahoma. Everybody comes here to watch these big stars.
Yeah, and it's like the area you live in is great. And then you've got Country Club Plaza. Is that what it's called? I'm sure you've been there.
Yeah, Country Club Plaza. That's 10 minutes on the streetcar now for me.
Yeah, and then if you head out to like the racetrack, that's out where the soccer stadium is, kind of in that area. That's a whole other
Legends.
Yeah, Legends. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I love Kansas City.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Their happy hours are great every day. It's why I put on weight when I come here. I usually put on 5 to 10 pounds. As soon as I leave Kansas City, I lose weight. It's an interesting place.
What's the barbecue place with the big brass bowl outside by the door? I'm sure you've been there.
The Big Brass Bowl, is it in Country Club Plaza?
I don't know. They've got a couple famous barbecue joints, and
So you got Joe's, you got Jack Stack, you got CJ's, and there's another big one, but those are the ones that I like. I like those 3: CJ's, Jack Stack, and Joe's. But Joe's has to be the barbecue from the gas station. Like, I can't get the Joe's that's across the street from
It might be Arthur Bryant that David just posted. I think it's Arthur Bryant. I want to say they have like a golden steer brass or something outside the door.
Gates is around. I run by Gates every morning. Or not every morning, but when I run by Gates.
I'll get controversial here, and I will say I've never met barbecue I didn't like. I think I go Texas first, Carolina second, and Kansas City third personally, but it's all good. The burn ends in Kansas City are fantastic.
Yeah, the burnt ends here are just like hands down the best. I love those things. So
I'm probably out there on my own, but we're putting Carolina second, but I do like the Carolina, the vinegary kind of sauce. I like it.
Yeah. I punish myself because I run, right? Kansas City has Union Hill, which is the big hill that's the highest point. And I kind of like live in downtown. So if I run south, I have to run up that hill and it's like a mile long, 900 feet elevation over the course of a mile. And then Gates is at the top of it. So there's got to pull MES up here again. Okay, yeah, we're going back. I knew we'd have a little pullback on this. Yeah, it all depends if you like vinegar, if you like Carolina barbecue. I'm a fan of the Carolina barbecue. Pulled pork, with vinegar.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to in about a week and a half when I get over to the East Coast, getting up into your area and getting some seafood for like real seafood. Not Kansas City flown in seafood.
Yeah. I never condone the lobster roll. I think I can't abide by the price of those things, but some people really love them. But their price.
I don't need a lobster roll. I was in Newport, Rhode Island for a while. I want the full lobster. Like, just give me the whole lobster, and I will eat that.
When are you heading?
Breakfast, lunch,
when are you?
dinner.
What day are you in Burlington, Vermont?
I'm not sure, but it's going to be after July 29th.
Okay.
So I think it's like July 30th or July 31st.
I owed you a path through New Hampshire to Maine. That would be good. Just, I want to make sure you don't get, your wife mentioned going to Manchester. Don't do it. There's no reason. I mean, if you have to pass through, I understand, but
don't go through it. All right.
But the Kankamangas Highway, you should see that. Go through like the Gap, maybe. I don't know. There's some good stuff. Well, I'll plot you a course.
Yeah, definitely, because we're traveling. So it's gonna be fun. But I want some scallops and I want some lobster. Like the two things you cannot get over here. Well,
we actually have a pretty good barbecue
terrible.
place up here. Believe it or not, there's a woman who was a Texas native, and she, her and her husband started a barbecue place up here, and she like trucked up a legit Texas barbecue grill and stuff. And so apparently she does it right. I haven't been there, but if seafood gets tiresome, you can try some Texas barbecue from New Hampshire.
Seafood will never get tired. I will never get tired of seafood. I am a seafood loving person. I think that's because, I don't know, maybe because I grew up near the coast and I always had fresh seafood. I mean, it's just so good.
Yeah, it's somehow in our blood here. My parents loved it, so I ate a lot as a kid. And one of the funniest things is my son's a real picky eater. He always has been, and it just drives me crazy. But he'll eat any kind of seafood. You can give him the slimiest oyster, like something that any other human being would be like, I'm not putting that in my mouth. And
Oh
he just,
yeah,
he just gobbles
raw
up
oysters.
anything from the ocean. He just loves it. Yeah.
Raw oysters are, oh man, I could eat those. My wife gets so grossed out. I'm like, give them to me. Oyster shooters, oysters on the half shell. I don't like cooked oysters though. No, let me rephrase that. I don't mind oysters when you go get a bushel of oysters and then barbecue them, right? I don't mind those and then throw some Tabasco sauce on them. Those are pretty good as well.
MU and SNDK both going red at the same time. Very similar charts as they often have, but today they're very, very similar looking, and they're both interestingly hitting their previous day close at the same time.
Here we go. Finally getting this move down on the MES. Follow who on social media? JD Trader guy. F1.
Oh, we might be talking about there. I have
Oh.
nothing of value on social media, JD Trader guy. If you follow me, you're just gonna see an angry man starting fights on X. No, if you're looking, I think he's looking for breakout information. Mike's a breakout trader as well. So me and Mike both trade breakouts. Yeah. Well, obviously you can join Bearable Traders. That's where we keep all our content for how we trade. But I don't know if we have any free stuff out there. Do we, Mike?
YouTube. You can search YouTube, our YouTube channel. That's a possibility. Yeah,
JD Trader guy. I don't have. I'm just filling in here today. I'm a guest, filling in, doing a poor job of filling in for Peter. But I'm on the Bearable Traders chat room every day from 1 to 2.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hey,
What's up,
How
Aaron?
you doing?
Hey, good morning.
All is good. How are you doing today?
Doing
Good day.
well.
Good trading day. Good day
Yeah,
overall.
I took along on Apple, and now I'm short the MES. So writing this down. Hopefully, we'll get 7,500 is what I'm looking for.
I took
Make
one
a
long on
contract
Amazon.
off here at BWAP. What's up, John?
Oh, just telling Eamon I took one long on Amazon. I've taken one trade. It worked.
I think I can see your entry. I think I can see your entry.
Probably. What are you looking at? Like 938, 939? It'd be
Yeah.
the first breakout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
the funniest thing about trading the same stuff forever is people just who know me are like, oh, I bet I know where John probably got into that trade.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is I know where you got to, but you selected the stock. There are a lot of stocks to watch from, but playing the break of the high of the day strategy or any other strategy needs to be traded on the right stock. So the selection part is the difficult part, and playing the break of the high of the day is not the difficult part, right?
Yeah,
Just
totally.
doing it at the right stock.
Yeah, and
probably the most important.
Eamon, you do a great job of picking, like you do some really great analysis to find out what's going to make the kind of move you want. I pretty much watch the same 12 stocks every day. So I get sort of I think a little bit of an intuitive vibe about like what might be a good candidate. Like Apple's been trading good lately for breakouts, right? So you kind of know like, well, keep an eye on Apple, if it sets up correctly, that might have a little extra probability in its favor to have a good breakout. And I kind of felt that way about Amazon. I mentioned it in the pre-market show that like it's just been making some nice moves lately, some strong moves, and that'll probably end. I mean, and ditto with Apple. These stocks kind of become alive and they become more tradable, at least for what you're looking for, you or me or Mike or whatever. Like for a period of time, they'll be like, oh, this thing's hot and I'm making money on it. And then, next week Apple might be a complete dud for me again. Or Amazon.
It's interesting that you say that. It's just that I also was talking about it yesterday when I was with Kyle on YouTube. Day trading, some particular strategies gives you an edge, and the edge is something that's repeatable. So while it's giving you that edge, you keep trading it and you keep making money on it. But you have an edge because it works more than it fails. It'll keep working, you'll keep making money on it until it stops. But when it stops, you'll just lose 1 or 2 times before you find the next thing that you're going to be trading.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
So took a contract off here at VWAP. We'll see if we get the follow through down or if we're gonna pop back up to my entry here. So that'll be the wonderful Friday for me.
Well, gents, I'm gonna bail. I gotta get to some stuff before I get on the mic at 1 o'clock. So
All right, guys. So
have a good one.
All right.
Have a
Take
good
care,
day.
Eamon.
thank you, Mike.
Have a
Thank
good
you, John,
day.
Carlos.
Yep.
And
Take
have a
care.
good day. Guys on YouTube, how are you doing today? Did you also do great? I had 2 stocks that I traded today. Started off bad with Apple, so that was my initial entry. I tried to play a breakout, and John actually mentioned that it gave us a few good days of amazing breakouts, and I anticipated a continuation today, or at least one more time. Played it long, put my stop loss. First trade, lost a full R. Gave it a second attempt, put my stop loss at the low of this week around here, and I intended to do this. See this opening, overlap, recover, add to my position, move the stop loss, and make the money. But you see, I knew that my entry is bad. My entry is bad because if I zoom out the 1 minute chart, you can see that there is a strong level around here, a retest level. And I keep playing it into the retest area, which is not smart. In any other day, my entry would be up here once the price recovers into the middle of the range. And I'll be putting my stop loss at the low of the range, and I'll be getting my quick 3 to 1s. Today, I did not follow these rules, so I decided to cut my second trade, and I lost 1.5 hours on Apple. But I had an amazing day on Netflix. This thing ran a lot, actually, which is amazing. But yeah, Netflix trade, doesn't it remind you of a trade that I've taken this week? On another stock that was sold off. We had IBM dropping down 25%. And this is kind of a habit, and it's something that's also repeatable in the market. If you get stocks selling off so much in one single day, like this IBM around here, you can expect a pullback, at least partially, before it ends up selling off, or maybe before the real reversal later during the day. Same thing we had today on Netflix. Huge gap to the downside. Huge sell-off during the pre-market. And I knew that this thing needs to pull back. Now, what is my trigger for these type of plays? The trigger is pretty simple. Look for mini consolidation during the pre-market. Wait for a fake break below this consolidation. Play it to the long side. Stop loss at the low of the range. Added for a 1 minute ORB. Added for a 2 minute ORB. Kept moving my stop loss. Locked in small profit. ABCD on the 1 minute chart. Added this for the final time. And I partialed all the way up there. So it might seem like there are so many ads around here, but to be fair, that was just a 4-hour trade. I started with wide stop losses. The ads were light until the final ad, which was basically the heaviest. So for today, Friday, I'm up 2.5 hours. 3 trades, 2 losers on Apple, 1 winner, but the winner made up for it. So good day. Happy with it. I honestly did not want it to recover that much. I hope that it's going to go lower a bit. I'm swing trading Netflix, and I want to see it somewhere between 55 to 60-ish area. I don't know how realistic that is, but looking at the weekly chart, we broke major levels, so $60 area looks realistic enough. Maybe at least 63. We'll see if it keeps selling off, because I want it to sell off at least a bit more for me to add into it. But yeah, that's basically it. Oh, I see Kyle's here. And he has a green
Dr.
background.
Raymond. How are you? Sorry, I was with P Capital, just ran a little bit long. I was on one of my rants with them.
Don't worry
How's your-
about that. How are you
How was your
doing?
morning? I'm good. I'm green. Small
job.
green. Small green. I
Mhm.
traded SMCI this morning. This day break and retest. Got
Mhm.
a nice little move on it, but yeah, it's small
Sorry,
green
did you
day.
say SMCI?
SMCI, yes.
You love this stock.
I love this stock. It's been
You
good
know,
to me, especially this week. Okay, let me turn the light on. It's pretty dark in here.
This is exactly what John was talking about before he jumped off. Uh, John has a list of 12 stocks, and he loves trading them. I think it's not only 12. He mentioned during the pre-market that he has 3 stocks: favorite 12, then secondary, and then a list of stocks that he's only watching. And he's trading these stocks because he is familiar with them, and he kind of feels the direction. And you can see Kyle trading Reddit, SMCI, Hood. I mean, I can see it's few names that are repeatable in different orders. I guess same reason, more familiar with these stocks and how they move, right?
That's it. Yeah. And yeah, you get exactly. You get a feel for them. You kind of understand the price action a little bit more sometimes. But yeah, it was a 5-minute opening range breakdown. And
Mhm.
I took it all the way to the bottom. And then like when the Qs and the SPY, like the Qs hit, I think S6 on the 1-minute chart. It literally touched S6 and then just ripped after that. And it didn't stop. So I got stopped at a break even. I had about 4 partials on it. But I got stopped at a break even as it came through the 9 moving average after it touched around 23.40, and then this thing it bounced and went all the way to 24.50. So I don't know what happened on the Qs and SPY, but I think it was just overextended. What do you think? Like what happened on the Qs there?
I think it needs this small sell-off. The Qs are selling off it probably with MU, with SNDK, and you can see how the price action is similar, right? We have a sell-off, we have a squeeze, we have a dump. If we check
Mhm.
MU, it's something similar, right? We have sell-off, squeeze, and a dump. And now if we open the SPY or we open the Qs, it's similar price action, right? Sell-off, squeeze, and a dump. And I was talking about it today in the pre-market with Carlos and John that the market is so heavily invested right now in semiconductors and in chips that
Mhm.
whenever we see a big sell-off on these type of stocks right now, it's dragging the indexes with it. Whenever we see some rotation into it or a squeeze on it, it moves the market to the upside. So it's not that the Qs or the SPY are moving these MU or SNDK to the downside. It's the other way around. These big chip companies, they are moving the indexes at the moment. Because I know that the S&P has 500 companies in it, right? The top 500, but there are companies that are dominating that are creating the majority of these indexes. And this is why when you see a big drop on heavy companies, it drives the market with it, and it could also affect the other parts, the smaller companies.
Mhm. So I missed what you traded. You traded Netflix today?
Yes, I did trade Netflix today to alongside. It's similar idea to IBM's that I did a few days ago.
Oh yes. That looks
Yeah,
exactly the
yeah.
same.
Look,
Yeah.
exactly. Looking for a stock that gaps down and look for a small pullback. Because anyone who is short in it and then they see that the stock is down 10-15% within one single day, they'll probably be locking in some profits covering, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could expect this small bounce. And anyone who is long bias on it considers this as a discounted price to jump
Mm-hmm.
into the trade for a longer run. I have the exact same idea right now. If this thing keeps selling off, I want to see it around 60-ish to buy it more. I feel like it is a discounted company. And
They have earnings too, or did they have earnings
they
coming
did
up?
have earnings. The
They
numbers
did.
were
Okay.
good. They weren't bad, but they weren't astonishing. I mean, they barely beat their expectations, and their guidance for the next quarter dropped. I mean, even lower than this one. So they still expect growth within the next quarter, but the guidance is really low. But you see, Netflix was treated as a hyper growth company. It just kept going up with huge multipliers. But
Yeah.
this is not small company, it's a really big company, and people sometimes just mistakenly expect more than a company could actually offer. If you think about it, it's a strong company. They're slowly incorporating more ideas that gives them more revenue. The numbers are good. The subscriptions are growing. The cancellations are slowing. So it's a company that is actually growing, but it's growing slowly. And that's not that bad news. It's not a reason for it to drop like 15% or 10% in one single day. But the market has been crazy that these 5%, 10% moves, 30% moves are happening like nothing. Peter was talking also about it yesterday. He said that in his time, I don't know what is that, 40 years ago or 30 years ago, when a company is dropping 20% or 30%, it means that they're doing really bad. They're closing filials, they're getting bankrupted, I mean, they're doing really bad. But right now, you get a stock like MU, for example, around here, that dropped how much? 30%? Yeah, around 30%, right? 35% maybe. And is that bad? No, they're crushing it. The target is around 1600s. The demand is really huge. And this 13% is nothing in comparison to this run around here. So crazy markets we're in. We'll see what's going to happen. We'll see. Tech saying I'm buying Microsoft at the dip. I'm already in Microsoft around $400. So this is not a dip for me. The dip for me would be around $250 or $300.
I'm trying to sign in as a mod on Burble Traders. I don't know how to do it, so I changed my name to Take the Damn Trade, and then I tried to change it again, and it won't let me unchange it. I have to wait 14 days. So my new name on YouTube is Take the Damn Trade.
All right, take it. What are you looking at?
Take the damn trade. That's just one of Peter's favorite sayings.
Mm.
Did you sleep last night? How's the man doing?
Doing good. This time I got enough sleep. So
Good.
I might even take a trade if we see something interesting. Uh,
Okay.
I'm around 2.5 hours for the day. So if we give up 1 hour back to the market, I think I'll be okay with it because this week has been amazing for me.
Did you
Way past my weekly target.
you
Yep.
leveraged it? How many times did you? Oh, you went in 3 times before you partialed on Netflix. Oh,
Yes.
I'm looking at the 5 minute chart. Sorry, I gotta look at the
Yeah,
one here.
this is the 1 minute chart on Netflix. I went in 3 times before I looked at my first partial. Then I
Oh my
added on the small bull flag and I exited in 3 steps. And I was not expecting a big move on this thing when I played the pullback. You see closer to the 9 moving average, closer to the high of the hourly candlestick because the stock is already oversold. It is weak. I expect it to continue selling off, but obviously before the shelf, I expected to pull back before the continuation. And I did the exact same thing on IBM. If you take a look at the hourly chart around here,
It's like the
exact same
exact
price,
same
right?
trade.
Sell off exactly, expecting a
Yeah.
pullback, played it to the long side, just 1 hourly candlestick, just 1 hourly candlestick. That's it. Nothing big, not the whole day trend. I mean, we had an amazing move all the way to $69, but on these type of stocks that gap down more than the average true range where the hourly chart is parabolic, you cannot expect them to make these type of moves. And our edge in the market is a repeatable price action. It's something that keeps happening over and over and over. This part around here is not happening over and over and over. And if I keep hoping to get this type of move, in the long run, I'll be losing money. But this part around here is frequent. It's consistent with a high percentage win rate. So this is the part that I'm capitalizing on. This is the part that I am okay to miss.
So when you're using your hotkeys, you're not going in full size each time, right? When you're scaling in.
Oh, it's full time. It's full size every time. But I stopped
Wow.
using hotkeys.
Okay.
Uh, I used to do hotkeys when I was getting so affected my risk to reward ratio when sometimes the winners were smaller than I wanted them to be, or the losers are bigger than they wanted them to be. But right now
Mhm.
I'm leaning a bit more into my conviction. So if I trust the setup, I could go slightly heavier. Doesn't mean that I'm going to go from risking 1 hour to risking 2 or 3 hours. I'll go slightly heavier, maybe risking 1.5, somewhere around that. If I don't trust the setup, I'll go lighter, risk maybe somewhere around 0.7, 0.8. So I know approximately the numbers based on the distance between the entry and the stop loss. And I can go a bit heavier or a bit lighter depending on my conviction. That's what I'm doing right now.
Got it. Love it.
Yeah. Um,
What else
Michelle
do you have?
is saying if you guys want real space and rockets, the trade is RKLB, not SPCX.
Oh, my eyes. I was gonna let my dog out quick. 1 second.
Take your time. Yeah, Rocket Labs doesn't look like a bad one. But again, it's not the type of trades that I usually take. However, this huge sell-off, if it closes as a bullish candlestick today, we might find a good pullback next week. So Monday could be interesting to watch Rocket Lab for a long play. I think you shorted Netflix at 66.50-ish. Was that during the pre-market or was it after the initial squeeze after the market open? Chris, well done. NVIDIA is interesting. I'm looking for a potential trade. If you guys are seeing something that is setting up, not something that's already run, not something that is extended, just something that is setting up. If you see something like that, let me know. I would love to take one more trade today.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Cute. Okay. What else do we have going on here? New user, I erased my monthly gain. Uh-oh, that's never good. What happened? I traded SMCI short, 5-minute opening range breakdown. Not a big move, but not bad. A good, not great day, but it's green, so we're happy. I wouldn't mind taking one more trade, but I like going into the weekend with green on the screen, I like that feeling.
How many hours
So
are you
you
up for today? I do have
2.5.
room. Yeah, so you can spare a bullet
Oh yeah.
if it's a good one.
You're up, let me guess, you're up 11 hour on the week.
Should be more actually. I didn't calculate it yet. I usually don't check these results. I usually check just the percentage gain by the end of the month. But should
Oh,
be a
nice.
lot.
Yes, Natter Butter. I was green every day this week. Can you imagine? 3 weeks ago, I was spinning out of control, but I was 5 for 5 this week. Yeah. Yesterday was a really good day. I had a unbelievable day on SMCI, but today I'm up. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, I just double checked. It's 17 hours for the week, which is actually good. Like I said, I'm way past my weekly goal. I did not have any single red day this week, which doesn't happen quite often. I usually have one red day a week, sometimes 2 red days a week, or maybe 1 or 2 days where I do not trade. But this week has been amazing. I wouldn't say it was the easiest. It felt like partially I was lucky being always in the right stock, and partially it meant we had the good opportunities. I mean, I have no idea. It was a good week. It was a good week, and I'm totally happy about it.
You got to be good to be lucky, I guess, eh?
Yep, definitely.
Partial add. Up 8.5% night. Oh, 8.5 hour. Hey, that's
We
great.
see a lot of people apparently. Guys, how did you do? I mean, show us the record. Who made more? I mean, don't be disappointed if you had a red week. It's okay. It's part of the game. We all have that. I know that some people are actually running away from communities, from groups because they don't love seeing that they are struggling when someone else is making money. But you don't really need to think about it this way. Remember that if someone made money this week, it doesn't necessarily mean that they are making money every single week. They had a good week, you had a bad week. Then in the future, it's going to be vice versa. You'll have a good week, they'll have a bad week. You can't always keep it green. Nobody can always keep it green.
And that's what I like the most, honestly, about Bearable Traders. Is like we'll share our wins and losses. Where a lot of, not a lot of communities, there's some communities that just share all wins, right? And they just think that's the normal, just to go 5 for 5 every week. But I'm here to tell you it's unrealistic, and don't set yourself for those unrealistic expectations, right? So, but it's all part of it. Being red's okay. Just learn from your red days, and that's where I've kind of, when I went through. I mean, it wasn't a bad drawdown, but I was battling some demons for like 2 weeks, I think. But just look back at your journal. Like, we know how to trade. Just take your emotions out of it and just study what you did. How did you execute? Did you execute poorly? Excuse me. And then just work on your execution. Refine your edge and just go back to basics. Just get on base, get those 1 to 2 hours every day, and just get back on base, and then just keep moving the dial every single day.
Chris saying my real account is green. Simulator is red. That's the best thing that could happen to you. It's usually the other way around. It's
Yeah, I
usually
was
the other
just
way
gonna
around.
say that. Yeah, exactly. Don't make your red days like my Wednesday. Broke my rules, went down 3.5 hour. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone does that. And that's who was saying this the other day? Carlos, like just about like risk management. It was Carlos or Peter, but like we don't have a risk manager to tap us on the shoulder, right? And say, hey, you're done today. You're breaking the rules. Get off. Go to the other desk and you're not trading anymore today. We can just sit here and click buttons and break our rules all day long. But if you do that, it's a dangerous, dangerous game. But like that or butter, if you broke your rules, just make sure at the end of the day you wrote them down and take a page out of Eamon's mentees book. Just take a pen and a paper out and just say I broke my rules and write it down 50 times. You won't break your rules in about a month, I'll tell you that. And you have calluses on your fingers.
Chris, I remember this. This has happened to me a lot in the past. So when I get into my live trading, or when I start trading live, I used to switch a lot between simulator and live. Day in simulator, day in live, day in simulator, day in live. And sometimes I would forget to switch. Or sometimes by default, it's going to go back to simulator. Even now, my montage by default every morning is to simulator. I switch it to live right before I start taking trades because I have the cat and sometimes it just presses the hotkeys when it's in the room. So I prefer to have my montage to simulator, not locked in, just in simulator. It's easy to unlock it right by hitting the lock button. Anyway, uh, and there were these days where I'm in my best trades ever. I'm totally happy about it. I'm totally proud about it. And then I see that I'm sitting in the simulator account instead of live account.
Oh,
Uh,
the
it
worst.
was
I've done
amazing
that.
though. Yeah, but
I've done
honestly,
that same thing.
it
Sorry,
feels
go
so
ahead.
good. It feels though so good when you are when you think that you're trading live, you lose the money, but you're actually in simulator.
Yeah.
Right? So it goes both ways.
It happens to the best of us. I tried writing down the times I broke the rules, but I can't read the text from all the tears and whiskey blurring the ink. And yeah, well, I've been there. I actually told Inside P Capital today, I told him a story like when I blew I think my second funded account, and it's embarrassing even to say, but I cried. That night, like I was, what am I? I'm 40 now. That was like 2 year and a half ago, 38 and a half. Like I didn't think I could do it. Like I blew it. I bought another one. Like I shed a couple tears. I was like, oh my God, like, can I actually do this? And then I just like slapped myself in the face. I'm like, yes, you can. Stop crying, you baby. But you got to put the work in, right?
True. Oh, really
Even you
great.
got Massey John bought your book.
Well, thank you,
Okay.
Marcy. I really appreciate the support. If you have any questions, if you get stuck in any part of the book, send me an email, amen@bearbletraders.com. But I think it's going to be pretty much easy. I try to write it in easy words so that it's
What? Go
easy
ahead.
and enjoyable for you guys. So, but I'm sure you're going to learn a lot from it. Dila, you are going funded in September. That's amazing. Congrats. Stay disciplined. Dog, I will not be the one reading it 100%. If there is an audible book, it's not going to be in my voice.
Oh, you can hire those guys out like on Fiverr and whatnot, right? Like you can pick their voice. You could have like a deep cowboy voice.
Deep cowboy voice, interesting.
I don't even know how you do that. Or I can get a woman to read it. You can do whatever you want. Maybe talk to Andrew. Maybe he'll read it for you. He's too busy.
I don't think Andrew even read his own books.
No, he didn't.
The
His
audible version.
audiobook, he didn't.
Yeah.
No. Michael, Kyle, dude, 40 is not old. I'm right behind you.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean 40 is not old, but I mean we're getting up there. 40 is a number. It's like holy shit. Like I could be halfway to death. But I mean someone who's 20, I guess death could be knocking at the door. But you never know when the man's
Yep.
coming for you, or the woman, whoever comes knocking.
Okay. Well, Ned, if you are looking to find some losing trades, make sure to follow me on X, Ayman BBT. I post all my trades around here, the winners and the disappointing losers as well. So yeah, one thing that you could do from here, and I have a few of my mentees doing it, they just write down the date, the name of the stock from the past. They make an Excel sheet, and then they just replay it, which is helpful. Sometimes they just capture both Atlas with the chart if there is some use for it. So throw a follow, Ayman BBT.
Oh, I'll follow you.
Options there.
I gotta get better on Twitter. I have an Instagram account that I'm tracking all my trades on, but I don't have X. I even call it Twitter still. Twitter. XX. That's right. Eamon, love your book. I wish I had a test book or a study guide to test if one understood the material. What does that mean?
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. These are good suggestions, Tarzai. Just send me an email because I am gathering some feedback, some suggestions, and there'll be future additions. Or maybe I'll just add an extra small book. If you get the book, you'll get a few pages extra PDF note with some notes or questions. I'll figure it out. Just send me your suggestions, and I'll work on it in the future.
How many reviews do you have now?
64, by the way. So thank you guys. If you guys read the book but still did not put a review, I would highly appreciate a review. Like every review really helps. You know, it's really difficult to go on top on Amazon, especially with the trading book. But with your help, anything's possible.
Anything's possible. How many reviews does Andrew have?
Which one? How to trade for a living? Over, I think nearly 20,000.
20,000?
Somewhere around there, right?
I thought it was 2,000.
Oh, no, it's nearly 20,000.
Holy.
How to trade for a living is one of these books where any trader who gets into trading, they get. How to trade for a living, they get. Trading in the zone. I mean, it's just there are like literally books that are must buy. Hopefully, one day we'll get there.
Hey, but you're on the right path, buddy. You're there. I mean, we forget that book's probably been out. He wrote that in what, like 2015 or something. So it's been out for 10 years. Yours has been out for what, 3 months, 4 months?
Yeah, exactly. Dilal, yes, it's the one that's verified. Careful from scammers. I will never DM you or message you to send me your crypto money. So be careful from imposters. Ayman, BBT, verify it with the P capital sign.
There are a lot of scammers that do that, hey?
There are a lot.
Oh my god.
The interesting part is that people still fall for it, which is annoying.
I know. That's just the worst part. Like stop answering those phone calls. Stop sending money to people that you don't know. People, come on. It's all usually like older people, right? That don't really understand technology.
It's interesting, but the people who actually messaged me when they got scammed, they weren't old people. They were young traders.
Really?
Apparently, like the older you get, the more experienced you are.
I suppose, yeah. How many likes are we at? Are we doing a giveaway? Doesn't
I
look
actually
like
don't know.
it.
We need to ask Carlos. I don't know if Carlos is
We're,
here.
I think we're a little bit 60 and 30.
60
What
is
is that?
realistic.
20,
It's probably got
28
60 likes
minutes?
going to be
Okay.
hit. Yep.
Okay, well, let's do it then. Old and creepy people. Hmm. Yeah, if you guys haven't liked it, we have 428 people. If you guys want to go into the weekend with a giveaway, as long as Carlos gives it the thumbs up. But 60 likes, you have 27 minutes. If anyone can do it, it's you guys. Do you see anything right now that you liked setting up?
Not yet. At this time of the day, I'm not actively looking for trades, but if something comes to us, then definitely will be worth taking it. Kevin is saying Trading the Zone audiobook is free on Spotify Premium. Well, you know why it's free on Spotify Premium. Because on Spotify you get paid for the minutes that is listened to. So
That's why,
Yeah.
eh? I didn't know that. That's where all the artists make all their money, obviously, is because they're getting paid to listen. That makes sense. What did SpaceX do today? Hot garbage or what? Let's see. I just followed the market. Wow, it came down to 122.12. This had a 4 or 5 days of just sell off. Hello, dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 straight days of selling. Hello, dog.
Pat, I'll let you know if I upload it on Spotify. Then you can do that, yeah.
What's up, dog? Here, you guys want to see my dog? Come here. Up. Come here. Up.
Do you know, by the way, Pat, I read this story. There was
You see my dog?
some. Oh, there he is. Hello, doggy.
This is Maui. Hi. Okay, there you go.
Say
Get out of
hi.
here. Go see your
Now get
mom.
up here.
Now get out of here. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, I was saying that I forgot what's his name. There was a guy who created 30-second songs. I forgot whether he created them or AI created them or whatever it is. Then he bought so many different IP addresses uh, and servers, and he kept playing his playlist from all of these different IP addresses that he bought, and he was just he was making a lot of money before eventually he got caught and sued for it.
Smart. Well, have you
Did
seen?
you
I've
see?
seen like
Yeah.
some of these places inside like India. They just walk into their room. There's like 700 phones on the walls, and they're just streaming sites, and they're making money from doing something similar to what you just mentioned. They're just watching their own stuff over and over and over again, subscribing to their own YouTube channels inside of all of these phones, and just doing screen time, so they're all getting paid. I mean, it's smart, but it's just like that's a lot. So it's a
Like,
weird business model to create.
I mean, if you spend at least a part of the effort that you spend to scam people doing something useful, you will find success 100%. Right?
100%. Yeah.
I mean, you
Use
will
your
find
energy in a good way.
exactly. If you just use the exact same energy and time trying to figure out something, you are going to succeed.
People always want the short way, though. Hey, they don't want to put the energy where they should.
Yes, net trading in the zone is probably one of the best psychology books. It's a must read for everyone who gets into trading. Because trading is literally technical plus psychological. If you go to the tech without the psychology, you're not going to find success. You're the most disciplined trader who lacks technical knowledge, you're also not going to succeed. You need both.
And that takes time and understanding and patience.
Oh, best loser wins. Yes, that's I like it actually. Wait, is it
Tom Hogard?
Tom Hogarth? Yeah, Tom Hogarth.
Yeah, I've read that book.
He didn't. It's not an old book, right? When did he write it down? When did he write this book?
I'd say it's definitely less than 10 years old. Tom Hogard, let me find it.
No, it should be not 10 years. It's recent because I was following Tom Hogarth for a long time and he did not have the book in 2020. Let me just check it now. 2022, yeah.
Okay, it is new. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, it's not that old.
I have the audio of that book. He's a great trader. He trades
Futures and Forex.
currencies and forex. Yeah. Did we get any more likes? Nope. Oh, 454. Oh, we're climbing. 46, 46 likes in
Tesla is
20.
interesting, by the way.
Okay.
We're sitting closer to the level of support. Okay-ish 16-minute chart. Mini consolidation, but still, I don't see anything that screams long yet, so let's wait for longer. All right, guys, no giveaway today. Just it will be next week probably. Just double check with Carlos. But that doesn't mean that you should not like. It's one hit away. Come on, don't just hit the like just for the giveaway.
Everyone just dislikes and leaves. Yeah.
Imagine that. No giveaways. I'm pulling my like off and disliking this video.
Come on. Way to kill the momentum.
Shouldn't have
What do
said
you
it,
guys-
right, Pat?
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, we're honest people around here, okay? We don't want to give you guys false information.
You know, the fun part, it literally went from 465 to 460.
Of course it did. No, Pat, Alex, they definitely took their likes away.
Yeah, no, Pat and Alex.
Yeah. How
You
rude.
guys admitted it.
We get paid per like around here. If we don't hit our goals, we don't get paid. Just kidding. Okay, up. Let's go.
Tesla is interesting. I'll keep an eye on this thing. Probably for a long. Let's take a look at Tesla. I don't see an entry yet, but I have the bias in it. Atlas, though, is really bearish on Tesla. All the way down to 378. And below it, probably. Yes, and below it. So, let's see. LCID. This thing died. This thing, it was $500.
Sorry, what is it? LCID?
Yeah, Lucid,
Oh, Lucid, yeah.
back in 2022. There it is now. Unfortunate.
Is it true SpaceX is coming out
That
with a
was
cell
so
phone? Did you hear this?
obvious. Such fake breakdown. No, I did not. Is that true?
I guess I'm gonna look into it right now. It could have been just AI, but let's see what happens here. Starlink cell phone.
I don't know, will Tesla close the upward gap or go down? Chansey, Tesla has big orders below, but the pattern is bullish on it, so can't really tell. Big orders at the bottom with a bullish pattern on the hourly. I think it needs to go lower before it goes up. Tesla earnings this Wednesday. It will definitely be in play next week. And the good thing about Tesla is that when it runs, it runs. I love playing ARPs at the open on Tesla.
What did you say was a fake breakdown? Lucid? Sorry, I'm just catching up to that.
Yeah, the daily chart was so obvious. See this?
I'm just pulling it up on mine as well.
Yeah.
On the 14th?
Yes, like that was so obvious.
Would you ever take that on a swing trade or no? Or you just watch it for
No,
intraday?
I'm just watching. Lucid is just it's a company that went from $500 to $5.
Oh my God, can
And
you
if it went
imagine?
and if it went from 500 to 5, it's going to go from 5 to 50 cents. So probably
Oh
not.
my God. Could you imagine being the people who are in the top? Like, my God. You
Alex,
poor souls.
third day or third year? Admit it.
What's
Taking
Alex
my leg
saying?
back. Can you explain why you say bullish on Tesla? I go for the hourly chart. This thing is oversold. It probably needs to pull back before the continuation. 5-minute chart is in a range play, and we're sitting closer to the low of the range, which is also bullish. So I can expect it to be 384 or 385. But Atlas is really bearish, and I'll be trusting these signals. So many big orders to the bottom. You see this? So there it is. Like, look at this. All the liquidity is sitting down here, not liquidity up there. So you're right at this stage. It will probably go down uh, before going up. Oh, Alex, I didn't know that. So many
That's
stocks out
Lucid?
there. Yeah, he's talking about Lucid. Like I was saying,
Yeah.
so many stocks and companies out there that it's impossible to keep track on everything.
Well, it's the same thing with SMCI. Those guys are criminals too. That's why I think I found some success trading this in the last 2 weeks. It's just like they're always in the headlines. Like they're cooking their books. They're stealing chips. They're doing all this stuff. So there's always news. So there's always a catalyst behind it. So you always find some good volume. SMCI, bunch of criminals.
Bunch of criminals.
What else did the semis do
Be
today?
careful, they'll end up suing you.
Yeah, they're coming right now. Yeah. You're listening. Sorry. I actually love you guys. I support you. Thank you, SMCI, for everything you do.
All the good in the
All
world.
the good. Or, honestly, I'm not watching anything. I just I just feel if I trade, I'm going to give my money back. It's called exposure. Travel
Please, I can
mode.
imagine just sitting there scalping and singing all these songs.
If you want to call it singing, I don't know if I call it singing, but
Oh,
it's
sorry, give me a
something.
minute.
Yeah, you're good. I'm kind of looking at IONQ for a short here. It came up, it touched the 200 moving average through a hammer, well, through an iron cross, then a hammer. Moved down, now it's consolidating. If it closes under the 50, I might take a small stab at it here. See what
All right, I'm
happens.
back. What are you trading?
I was just looking at IONQ, but I like when it goes up. It touches the 200 moving average, like it threw a bit of a doji and then a hammer. So that was a good, like a 20-cent move there, but I don't know. It kind of looks ugly on the 15-minute chart.
Yeah, it's a bit tough for sure.
And that's the thing. I don't have a strategy for it, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just talking my thoughts at this point just to fill some airtime. SKHY. Let's see what we got here. Oh wow, yeah, that's pushed up a little bit. It's up 6%. Could be a double top from the earlier session around 10:10. Just be careful of that hammer up there, but it's definitely picked up some volume here in the last 15 minutes, that's for sure. It's pretty extended on the 5 and the 1 from VWAP. Just be careful. See what it does here. What do you see?
I didn't know, to be honest.
It's pretty extended.
Think about this market on Friday is really slow, especially during the
Mm-hmm.
afternoons, but we don't have that slow price action today. It looks, I expected today to be a choppy day that's stuck going sideways. no major news or catalysts, nothing big, no big event, no escalation. I mean, it's already at its worst possible place, and no new trends starting out. Probably people just looking to get into the weekend without any positions to hold through the weekend. So I expected more of sideways price action. We kind of have that, but it's not literally sideways, right? We had a sell-off, we had a squeeze, we had a pullback, we had a continuation. Overall, it's sideways price action. We're stuck in a range, but not just an ugly range, a range with good trading opportunities and good runners. So
Yeah, it wasn't a bad day. There was definitely sessions. Yeah, you're right. Usually Fridays are the volume just isn't there sometimes. MU wants to break out. Let's see.
it could actually. I'm not gonna say no. First of all, the daily chart is in a good spot. And by the way, if MU closes as a green candlestick today, I'm definitely watching it on Monday for a long. We had a level that is flat, almost to the penny, support here and here and here and here. We broke below it, and today we are squeezing up. I'm wondering if this is the level that also held to the penny. Let me just take a look at this quickly. Yeah, it probably is. So yeah, I mean, if this thing manages to close green, today we are going to have a nice squeeze on Monday. And there is still room on it for today. If you take a look at today's candlestick, it's not even an average of what it usually makes. So you're right? A break of the high of the day is totally expected on MU. We have big orders at 868. We have big orders at 870. All the liquidity is actually above. If we zoom this thing out, look at this again. Compare this liquidity here to this liquidity up here. So I like it. Nice call.
When you say it looks good on the daily, is that because it's extended from all the moving averages?
There was a trap now. We have a setup around here, which is called head and shoulder setup. Doesn't get any more clean than this, right? Shoulder, neckline, neckline, breaking the neckline. Now, if we put it from buyers and sellers perspective, what happens if the price breaks the level of support? What happens to you if you were long around here or around here or around here or around here, around here? This is your last level, that your last resort, last piece of hope. And if it holds it, you're going to stay in MU. But if it breaks it, what do? Stock is done. I'm done. I'm going to sell it. And if you think like that, a lot of other traders are also thinking like that. So the normal price action behavior after the stock breaks an obvious level is a sell-off, at least for a few days before the recovery. What happens on MU? It breaks, and not even 1 day of sell-off. Literally 1 day after the breakout, this thing recovers. That's why
Yeah.
I believe
Nice.
it's going to be a long play.
Okay. So on your daily charts, when you're doing your analysis, like, so you look for head and shoulders. What else are you looking for?
See, there are so many different things. If I spot tilt, I would say it. I look for ranges with fake breaks and recoveries. I look for break of ranges for trend continuations. I look for pullbacks into the 9 moving average before the bounces. I look for pullbacks into the 20 moving average with fake breaks below the 20 moving averages. I look for double tops where the second top is slightly higher than the first one, which doesn't show that there is some momentum. Same thing about double bottoms with slightly lower lows. Double bottoms with a range before the second bottom forms, which is basically a trap. So there are literally a lot of scenarios out there, but they usually get confirmed with the in the hourly chart.
Got it. So you don't look at that on the daily. So well, you create your bias on the bigger picture and then break it down more into the daily or the
Yeah.
hourly.
I usually start with the daily, and if the daily has a good picture, I'll zoom it into the 60-minute chart, and the 60-minute chart will tell me whether I want to hold it for a big run into the direction of the daily chart or for a small run against the daily chart or just fully avoid it. If the daily chart is ugly, I could still trade a stock based on how the 60-minute chart looks like. And if the 60-minute chart looks good, even if the daily is bad, I could still trade it, but I know that the accuracy is going to be smaller or lower, and the risk to reward ratio is going to be smaller as well. Most of the time I would avoid trading it, but if there is literally nothing else and the 60 just enough obvious with good 5-minute chart confirmation, I'd play it. Normally, when I play 60-minute candlesticks without daily confirmation, I play it only with traps on the 5-minute chart. If I play a daily candlestick confirmed by 60, confirmed by 5, I don't usually look for traps. And this is the thing. If one time frame is bad, I require more confirmation on another time frame. If all the time frames are aligned, I don't need a lot of confirmation for that.
Love it. My head hurts with the amount of knowledge Eamon has.
My head hurts as well, but not because of the knowledge.
You're a funny guy. Pat, have you been around here a while? Have you seen Pat in the chat before? You're a funny guy, Pat. Do you ever use trading terminal scanner to find a stock to trade in the afternoon? If so, what filters do you use?
There is a scan. Sorry, go for it.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I don't personally, but yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, there is a scanner around here that's called extreme reversals. If I am to look at any scanner during the afternoon, it would be this one. That's all I use.
Hmm.
Tesla broke out, so yep. Like we said, the pattern is bullish, but Atlas is bearish.
Excuse me. So when you add things to your watch list like MU for Monday, so you'll just look at it. Like when do you actually set up? You do Sundays? Like you look at your charts on Sundays, or you just do a quick look on Monday?
On Sunday nights, I usually look at the weekly chart only. And remember yesterday we said that, yes, MU on the daily chart looks like a head and shoulders, but on the daily chart, it looks like an ABCD pattern. One straight move to the upside, pull back. And if this thing closes above 880 today, on the weekly, we're going to have a hammer. Now, what do we have? We have a strong move on MU with higher highs and higher lows. We have a hammer on the weekly chart, which would tell us that probably next week, MU is going to be having at least one green weekly candlestick. This is my dominant trend for the next week. If it closes obviously around 880-ish or above it. MU for the next week for long plays. And then on day-to-day basis, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'll be looking for setups on the daily chart that support the weekly direction and on the 60-minute chart that support the daily direction. So Sunday night, only weekly chart analysis, and then day by day, every morning in the pre-market, watching these weekly stocks to build a plan for the daily, for the day.
All right. Come on.
There it is, MU is going up. I forgot who called it, but like we said, that was actually a good call on MU. I don't know if you played it. Yeah, this thing is probably breaking the high of the day.
Oh, the Qs are just surging right now. The last 4 minutes. Look at this thing. Holy shit.
You see? Semiconductors pushing the market up.
Yep. What is going on with my mouse? God. Okay, we got about 4 minutes left. I got a bunch of emails yesterday. I'm kind of working through them. I got about 7 of them. So if they're from you, just be patient. But my email is kyle@bearbulltraders.com. If you guys have any questions about I'm getting a lot of questions about the funded account. So yeah, just keep firing me those off and I can help you guys where I can. Or Eamon@bearbulltraders.com. I just put it in the chat room. SKHY was amazing. El Patron. Let's see.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was nice.
It's up 7%. Wow. Yeah.
MU breaking high of the day? Yes, it probably is. Probably is.
Hat video emails. No, thank you. Maybe dog videos. Actually, I don't mind cats, to be honest. They're a lot more easily managed than dogs, especially mine. He's a crazy. I have to walk him like at least twice a day. He needs to be ran. If he doesn't run, he just goes crazy inside the house.
I want to get a dog, but this is the part that's scaring me. Getting them
Ugh.
out. And I'm okay at getting out twice a day. But when it's
Mhm.
cold in winter, when it's raining,
Oh, the worst.
exactly. So I'm not really sure I can handle that.
In the wintertime, like just knowing it's like minus 25 outside and you have to take your dog for a walk. It's just like, oh my God. You have to wear like 7 sweaters, 3 jackets, toques. You have to put boots on the dog's paws so his paws don't freeze. It's like, what am I doing? Why did I make this decision to get a dog? But then he like cuddles up on you. It's like, okay, you're a pretty good dog. But in Edmonton was the coldest place on planet Earth last year. With the wind chill, it was minus 49. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it is. Like you go outside, your nostrils freeze, your eyelashes freeze together. Like you can only be outside for like 3 to 4 minutes at a time. It's so cold here. MU's ripping.
Well, go for Siberia. I think the lowest was down 55 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it's cold here.
Yeah, but
MU
I hate winters.
85. Oh, yeah. Even like where you are, it gets cold too, no? Like minus
No, in
40.
Moscow it's not that cold. It's not that cold in Moscow. I
Is that
think
where
it
you
was.
are? You're in Moscow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't get that. It is cold. I mean, I think it reached minus 20 and more than that last year or
Mhm.
last winter, but it doesn't go to minus 30 or 40.
Oh.
Well, guys, we are coming to the end of the hour. If you guys have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com or kyle@bearbletraders.com. Trade smart, everyone. And
Have a good weekend.
yeah, have a good weekend, by the way. Yep. See you guys.
Bye,
Bye, Kyle.
Carlos. Have a good weekend. Bye, Eamon. I was saying bye to Carlos on the back end. I wasn't saying it to you. Don't worry. Okay, bye, guys. Take care. Mm-mm.